Morning all.
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto, it's Chewstat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Malta are at the bastard Euros, and we are going to be managing them there as Janos as well to see if we can even win a game or score a goal. In other news, we'll be doing some transfer business after that if there's any time left, provided we don't get to the final and win the whole damn thing. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta and the national team. I need a haircut, man. You love to see it. You got the kit. I've had the kit for ages. I have both of them, in fact. I was like, which one do I wear today? I was like, no, we'll go with the white and red instead of the red and white. Because, you know. Well, that's it. We'll just end the save there. Oh, you love to see it. Right, let me just get rid of this naughty loud noise. There we go. Had to stirrups today. Does that even work? There we go. Dazza with the 41 months. It is a huge
This seems
number.
like a big number.
Some say the
Malta,
biggest.
I guess.
I know, I had to relocate. There was another advert, FIFA that I was featured in, which was put out yesterday as well, which I randomly saw. Mainly because they tagged me in it too, which was unusual, but hey, you love to see it. Invert the defence. Wouldn't that just be the attack? But if so, you're my kind of person, because that's exactly how I like to play when we got those memes rolling. I think Octotrek basically is just an inverted defence, isn't it, really, when you think about it? We have that tip that Gazman gave at the very last, probably the last 2 or 3 chat messages of last stream, was gold dust, mate. Because our plan originally was going to be to, add a manager, take over as Malta. That's the only way we could really do it. But then, as... what the fuck? What? Well, we haven't done anything yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. QS0, thank you again. That's very, very wild and unnecessary, but I am extremely grateful. What the hell, man? I don't think I even have the Windows button on this screen. No, I don't. I really should add that to this scene. Oh, mate. Did he really spoil that? I didn't know that. I've been saying another creator the entire time because I didn't know that it was public knowledge that Jack was there with me. To be fair, I don't think they've put there's another one as well that Jack's in by himself, which I don't know if that one's gone out yet, but it's amazingly funny. Oh, mate. In that case, I'll have to get that picture of him and I standing outside FIFA off of him now. I can actually post that probably. But yeah, so what we did was we added a new manager to Malta, which was the original plan. We then retired that manager, which then of course freed up the Malta job. I then applied for the job as Janos and got the job. Problem was, it's just as well that I did it the day that I did, because if I'd have left it a further day, we'd have gone past the squad selection screen. The day I was given the job, the first news article I got was, hey, here's the squad selection screen. I'm like, well, damn. So he thought Jack was meant to have them. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But yes, so it was Jack and I that went to Zurich. Jack is yes, to be fair, you'd be amazed how tall a lot of the FM creator guys actually are. I'm like 5'11", which is not particular. I mean, above average height, I guess. But like my point being, you know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't be say, oh, he's tall. But whereas you look at like Ben is tall, Tom is massive. Tom's like 6'4". Like Jack's pretty tall as well. It's maybe I'm just trying to make it up, Exactly. I sit down. 5'10" Matthew. How dare you? Well, I'm taller than you, Pog. And that's the main quiz. Look at me, as if I care. Like, I already got the grill. If you're watching the stream, in it. I was so sweaty. That in that lift, it was 1,000 degrees, and there was 4 of us stood in that lift for like an hour. And in between every single take, the makeup lady came in with these handheld fans, and we're just blowing them at our faces and putting powder. Like, it was horrendous. I do, yes, massive legs, Dan. Just really short torso or summit, Oh dear. Still a representative of Gibraltar. It's the fact that you're even managing to get anywhere near with Gibraltar is wild. I've never tried it, but I can't imagine it's that much harder than Malta, but it probably is if you're doing it on a vanilla database as well. Brazilian Fury! Thank you for the 6 months, man. That's very kind of you. How's your day going, bud? Oh, we've got a lot of stuff to do. Well, I say we've got a lot of stuff to do today. It will depend how, obviously, we're before the Euros. We've actually got 2 friendlies to play first. We're actually going to play them because I want to sort of see how the squad behaves with this tactic, right? Tom is 6 foot. I think 6 foot, at least 6'4". Tom is not just incredibly tall, but he is built. Tom is stacked, but like in a incredible, dude has a body I would dream to have, you know what I mean? Mr. Pearley, thank you very much for the follow. No sexualizing Tom, damn it. He said whilst doing exactly that. Veggie with the gifted sub to Wombler as well. What on earth? You're going out today. Enjoy your time. I will be going in today to the Euros and whatnot. Hendersley, oh, of course, yeah, it must be like crazy o'clock right now. Euro in 20 years. I'm amazed, honestly, Maltese go. Like, we did not expect. Luke is Pog's brother. Should I be worried? Oh, super worried, mate. Absolutely quaking in my boots. It's even more awkward for another reason, but you go on. Hammer lose. He went and saw. Did he really? That's dope. Also, I mean, not the part where Hammer and lose. That's absolutely catastrophic, right? But that's also entirely expected. Chat, what happened on Saturday? What happened on Saturday? You got extremely drunk. Really have an idea how little that narrows it down. Oh. Team reports because yeah, they really are. I feel like the best balance I've seen in team reports as far as getting results is what James does. I was talking to James about this last week. Nothing has, for me, got any better. Is it Malta at the Euros Day? It is Malta at the Euros Day. We do in Malta at the Euros. Probably getting an early bath, but we're going to milk it for all it's worth in terms of playing the friendlies, enjoying our time there. Now, one slight issue. We have a friendly with Malta on the same day as the loan extension screen, and I really hope that, because we're going to have to do that live today, which is great, I hope that doesn't fuck up our 2-year extension. You know, if it does, it does. It's not a big deal. I'll just have to do the whole batch of them next season as like a 2-year from that point. It's not the end of the world. I don't think it would, but you know what FM's like, right? The tournament's been played in Poland and Ukraine. And we've got 2 games in Poland, 1 in Ukraine, and then I don't know where the final is, but we'll have to work out when we get there. Right, I think those have... oh, that was a request. Let's go for my big face. Because see him from here. It's true. Tallest mountain in Lincolnshire, I've heard. Oh, dear. Right. Now, I hit on her. It's what I do. I'm a machine chat. Womanizer or something. I'm like Nelly Furtado. I'm a man-eater. Right. So, previous Maltese manager. So, I believe he was a Mikolev. I don't know why I'm typing in Malta. It's bound to be a Mikolev. It's always a Mikolev. There it is. It was Johan Mikolev. He was there for 6 years, in fairness. Didn't win anything. Obviously, he's Malta manager. But when you look at Marcolini, 18%, 21%, Attard, 23%. Mikolev had a 40% win rate as 40% win rate as Malta manager. Do you know what? I actually feel bad about making this man move out of his role, right? How many people have Sirens got on the national team? Not a lot, because we've got probably 1, maybe 2 at a most, because obviously most of the Maltese national team is naturalised citizens at this point, but most of the players that we've got are full internationals for their original country, so they wouldn't have naturalised over to Malta, with the exception being Vidazinha, who declared... I don't think he was ever going to play for Portugal, in fairness. But there was times at his peak, man, maybe he could have done, honestly. All players assistant record. That'd be so cool. I don't think we could even really do that. We've got no time to do that either. It's like, we're not even in a position where we could even convince anyone to become Maltese. Like, because we are on the second I have to pick the squad. So even if I was to try and convince someone, there wouldn't be enough time for them to say yes. It's the last possible second that I could have got this job. With us even being able to pick a squad, which is wild. Hello, Holofab! No fucking way. Right, this is so strange, right? I was thinking about you, like, on Saturday. I was collecting some clips for something, and I accidentally sorted my Twitch clips by, like, most viewed, and so it brought up a lot of, like, Tromsø stuff and Treaty United stuff, right? And some of them were your clips, and I was just like, Holofab, I hope he's okay. And that is my question to you, my friend. How is it going? Absolutely bloody lovely to see you in chat. Genuinely overjoyed to see you, man. Hope you're well. Seriously, I hope you're well. Hope things are all right. So, yeah, let's have a look at the... Well, we actually haven't got a squad right now. The return of that... What a day it is when Holofab's back. Next Sandy will rock up. Then it'll all be crazy. And Portugal. And all the OGs. J-Bro, thank you for the 22 months. Right, so yeah, that was the former manager. Let's get that sorted out. Well, it is a blessed day. Bloody brilliant. That's amazing to hear, man. Like, genuinely, that's so fucking cool. Awesome to hear. So, there isn't actually a squad to look at right now because we technically... Or is there? Oh, no, there is. So this is not the squad that I've picked or anything. The Champions League hasn't even happened yet because of how early we had to come back for Malta. We still haven't even got the Champions League or the Europa Conference League done. They're both actually after today's date, so we'll actually get to see what happens in those games while we're live, which is a rarity. Paolo, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Holofab. You absolute legend. Original manager, I can't sim because I'm Janosch, so the save point I have is now where I am Janosch. I guess... we could, like... Hang on. What I could do is I could save it here. Yes, Janosch took over, yeah. We found a way that I could actually manage them as Janosch, and it felt more complete if I was to manage them as Janosch. What I could do is go to, like, the 11th of May before I took over. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go to the 11th of May because it's an old version of the save. I'll save this as a separate file because I'm not Malta manager at this point. This is just from probably our last league game of the season against Kazira, I'm guessing. I'll save this one here as like an extra save file. Like, I don't know, we'll call it Malta Euros. That's right, you heard. Matt's spelling as usual, hitting us with that. Oh, the new Sinky Sinky Twat Twat. No. Well, no, actually, weirdly, the squad is relatively well behaved for the most part. We've not got a sort of Moise Kipre level idiot, although that is truly one of the strangest things I've ever seen. The fact that guy got fined, what was it, 21 times for being out late. So now what that'll do is, I want to load back the original save. That would be weird. So now we've got a version of the save file that isn't going to get over right. Gerd kind of wemps a little bit, but it's fine. I'll just sell him, right? Yeah, it's because, I guess, Twat. We do have a striker that can't score, Holofab. Like, he's physically incapable of scoring. We won a game 6... Where is it? I've got to show you this. If you're just joining in stream today and you missed the last stream, or just don't normally tune in, this game here. We beat Floriana 6-0. Still underperformed, right? Our striker in this game, who we were desperately trying to bump his stats up and his confidence, gets a 5.8 in a game that we won 6-0. He missed a penalty and had 2.6 XG without scoring a goal. Yeah, he missed a penalty, but that's not going to put him down that much. It's the rest of his absolute monstrosity of a season. I've never seen a player that's so incapable of scoring a goal. When you actually look at his attributes, there's nothing there that suggests that he should be incapable. I mean, he has got 7 goals this season, but it's actually crazy. Arifi might have scored more than Perez. It's probably close, actually. Let's find out. Yes. Yes, he did. Hey, he actually had a bit of a sort of a good finish to the season in the end. Not bad. Like, 12 in the end. That's actually not an awful season for him. It seems that they were mostly using Arifi in the league, and he's actually done a very solid job for them in the league, so it looks like he might actually extend his loan. That seems like they've played him a lot more in the second half of the season, because he wasn't getting a lot of game time before, was he? It's the choice striker. For good, you're all right. Ah, you're going to be so annoyed when I release Alberto later, aren't you? So, I guess the first port of call is to try to pick a squad, because you can't progress until we do so. Bamba. Yeah, Bamba is, he saw what he did and is like, I got this, you know? So, have those song requests been going through? I hope they have. Yeah, I think they have. Right, respond. Now, obviously I'll do an auto-select first, just to sort of see what he thinks. But, wow, it's actually kind of crazy that in this group of... Where's Vida? Even in this group of players, Vida is considered to be... where's the rest of them? See, this is the problem with taking over the squad. We have to add everyone to the national pool. It's cut from a preliminary squad. Oh, you're right. So I couldn't... Yeah, so that you're right. It is, isn't it? So they've already picked a preliminary squad and I have to reduce the squad. Right. See, the problem is basically there was no way that I could have taken over any sooner because I had to wait for them to approach me after I applied for the job. So it was the soonest I could possibly take charge. Even if I'd have taken over after the last stream, I'm actually not sure if it would have been soon enough at all. I think they'd already done the preliminary squads. So we might have to pick from these players. Let's just see then who makes the cut and who doesn't. Are you out of your mind? That seems a bit excessive. We'll have to have a look through why these players are where they are. We'll go by position just to make it a little bit easier for ourselves. Thank you very much for the hype train as well, chat. It's very kind of you. Oh, dear. The best name. Oh, that is a big statement to make. And yet it's true. Do you think that's what, like, a literal translation of genitals would be in another language? Like... Ah, yes, they are your rain parts. Rain parts is genuinely amazing. I'd call him the Sprinkler. Although I probably wouldn't nickname him the Sprinkler. I would simply call him that because I'd be afraid to cover up such a beautiful name with such an... just the nut flush. See, Estonia, another underrated fun name nation. Estonia and Colombia produce some banging names that you wouldn't think. Particularly Colombian first names. You get some mad stuff there. I think I'm just going to go by position. That way we know that we're actually getting the best players for the roles. We've got 3 goalkeepers anyway, which is fine. It's a shame that Bergoa isn't one of them. But that's the real shame. But because he would have been easily their starting goalkeeper. He'd have been like 5-star in this squad. But such is life. We want centre-backs. So why is Novaes... Now, he's more of a midfielder, isn't he? There is 0 chance in hell that I'm leaving Novaes out of the squad. I suspect it's because they weren't playing DMs before. And Hugo Leonardo could take it or leave on him. There's a lot of centre-backs. But then again, we do play a lot of centre-backs, so I suppose that does make sense. I want to make sure that we've got wing-backs. Right, actually, we want defensive midfield, left side. Okay, so we've got Gandelman. Do you know what? Gandelman isn't bad, actually. I mean, he's not good either, but he does have 5 tackling, which is shocking. But he's pacey and he can cross. He's definitely played as a winger most of his career, but congratulations, Gandelman. You are now a wing-back, potentially. There's also Bebeto from Floriana, who is better defensively, but I get the feeling Gandelman's going to be starting on the left side. Was he left-footed? I hope. Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. And then we also got Vinicius, who's more of a centre-back, right? Yeah, he ain't a centre-back. He's got 4 jumping reach. He'd have to play there too. So at least we know that. Sounds Belgium or France. Well, at the end of the day, I can only pick from the players we have in this squad right now. Wait, so we can't suddenly find players that don't exist, basically. But I will... Means that Vinicius might start against those guys.
Is this going to be a case of the Knights that go nay in the Euros?
It could well be. It really, really could well be. Thank you very much for the 15 months as well. Welcome board. Yeah, left side looks okay. I'm just hoping we've actually got right side other than Vida. So we've got Vida and Edson Jose. How bad is the group? Not good. Belgium, France, and Bosnia. Bosnia is the one. So, I mean, Vida's going to start, isn't he? Like, there's no way that we're not going to start Vida over anybody else. So, that's fine. At least there's players in that role, but it means we can rotate Edson Jose in the game if we need to, off the bench to replace the somewhat tired Vida, I suspect. Right, DMs. Matthew Side. That's perfect. Like, Sidey will play the BWM role, and he's got on both feet too, which is perfect. Code of Ethics training video for Medicine Watch. Oh, you'd love to see it. You should really focus on that and not me, but, you know, you never know. We'll get you all on the way. Novash has to be... Why is Gustavo in here? It's weird how they've dropped out so many DMs, and we're going to need to bring these guys back in, I think. At least these two, I would say.
Good morning, Hervé Renard. So party, we ready for a Saudi Arabia v Argentina level upset at these Euros?
Absolutely. We did, Jim, but at the same time, I reckon Malta have probably got a right-sided player that could do the job, and I do at least want to try to win. Like, I know it's going to be tough, but I want to at least give it a go. So the Gunter Volante role might be, but, like, what can you do, right? His finishing is trash, but what about Leo? Oh, it's even worse. Leonardo? Oh, it's even worse. He's got good composure, though. Gustavo? None of them are going to be good for the role. We just have to do what we can. Panico? Great. No, well, actually, no fucking way. Sorry? You were saying, Gianluca Panico. He's actually perfect. I mean, he's not. He's crap, but he's got one tackling and he can't defend, but he actually can do the forward-thinking part. I mean, he's not perfect. Let's... like, let's... Maybe I've overreacted a little bit, but man can at least play the role. He will panico whenever the ball comes into his own half. There is that. Yeah, I'm not sure why he's got knowledge of centre-back. Why has he got any of the things that he has? This is one of the strangest... What about Dudu? Dudu... Also bad, but slightly better. We have options, is what we're saying. Which is the main thing. Wondrous Scarlight, thank you for the 100 bits.
I've been waiting for this stream.
Oh.
I gather every club in Europe shat the bed.
Yeah.
I haven't been on because of work and stuff.
Yeah, admittedly, I've gone from he's perfect to he'll do. Also, Dudu hates big matches with a fiery passion. So there's that. The fact is, right, there's going to be no way that this is going to work well for us. But, you know, against Bosnia, we'll give it a go, right? So, I reckon there's probably some left-sided wingers that we can get rid of, as you say. Like, Teixeira's central, isn't he? Yes, Teixeira can stay. Gandelman, Neil Sant. Why were you in the squad? Right, well, Neil's out. That's one down. Yeah, Vida's a right wing back for sure. Well, Neil is gone. Stream on Sunday. Yes, there was, yeah. Groups for now. Yep. It's Bosnia, France, and Belgium. For us, obviously. And Malta, of course. Okay. That's one gone. That's fine. It'll allow us to bring in some more of the midfielders. Any more central dudes? Tanic is obviously in. Gustav Nielsen. God, this guy's got... I thought he was going to be like a Swedish international. Yeah, I'm sorry, Neil. He's like the Maltese Walcott. I reckon we could do something against Bosnia. Attackers? Oh, my life. Do we need this many? So, although you're a right-sided player, we actually need to be careful. I want to make sure we've got enough right-sided players too, actually, for the other side of the tactic. So, oh, this is actually tough. I think Mourinho's got to go. He's too far down the list. Vida's obviously in. Fabrizio's obviously in. Norberto, I can't believe Norberto Ray declared as well. Look at this. We've actually got striker options. Even if we don't have Roy, we have striker options. Fourth guy on the list. Oh, that was Eunice. That is the director of the entire video shoot. Absolutely lovely dude. That Eunice was the other guy on the lift. Yes, we've taken over the national team because they qualify for the Euros. I always said that I would if it happened, and it didn't really think it would happen. Pure CM's in the squad. Probably... Oh, you're right. Yeah, good shout. Adrian Rodriguez? Yeah, Rodriguez has got to go. Great shout, by the way. Mateus. As much as I like Mateus, he's literally not going to be able to fit into our tactics. Okay, cool. That's given us enough space to bring in 4 guys now, which is great. Power Guido, thank you very much for the follow. He is so good. We might be able to put Rodriguez back in again if I get enough players in that I already want, and maybe just put him in there for depth. I might actually keep Rodriguez in. I think we could make do with the space that we've got left. Even if he... Like, worst case scenario, I could bring him on as a substitute as like an AM, perhaps. It might work. Keep the job after the Euros? Absolutely not. It would be pointless, because it would just slow the save down massively, and then it would cost us probably about 5 seasons worth of progress, and it seems a bit pointless to do that when it doesn't have any effect on what we're actually trying to do. This is more of a bit of fun. Holy shit! I agree, Jim. He probably would. He's so good that he gets away from it, probably. Polifab. What the hell, man? Thank you very much for the 800 bits. Genuinely, I know I said this earlier, but it is so fucking nice to have you in chat today, man. It's... Genuinely, I'm overjoyed, as you can probably tell. Tanic, obviously, we need. So now, that just leaves us. I'll just put it back to everybody again, so we can see who's now been left out. So Novaes has to come in. Mateus, we don't need. Leo... I think... Ooh. Leo, I think we probably do need to bring in. Gustav, we don't. I think it's Leo, right? Mateus, we don't need. I would say that's what we're looking for here. Pisto Pandrew. I'm guessing it's Pit Stop Andrew and not... Or Please Stop Andrew, not Piss Stop Andrew. Why did I... Why has that happened to me? Thank you so much, though, for the Prime. I misread that as an I and not an L. But please don't stop Andrew. I'm so sorry. Oh, dear. Hello. Good Lord. This is one of the times where you make me feel better by saying I've been called worse, but I'm not entirely sure. But thank you so much for that. That's very, very kind of you. I'm so sorry. Oh, dear. I need to go back to bed. I do. I was once again up late, a little bit too late last night. And I was like, right, I'll go for a run. That'll sort myself out. Far from the first time I've got it. So what you're saying is it's not entirely my fault. I'll take it. Welcome aboard, friend. Yeah, so I think that's... We get Leo in. Wait, we've still got another spot. We can have one more. So, Leonardo, Mateus we don't need. Marino we absolutely don't need. What about Hugo Leonardo? He is injured. I don't think he plays. Pissed off. A dirty pint. We've all had the dirty pint, right? We've all played Ring of Fire. We could bring Neil.
Did Malta get to Euros before you won Champions League?
Yes.
Or have you won it?
Yes, they did. They very much did indeed get to the they could win the Champions League before us at this rate. Ballback, thank you very much for the 5 months as well. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday. Right. He did. So basically, Mateus is off the table. It's between... Marino's not off the... It's Neil, Gustav, or Hugo Leonardo. Those are our choices. I think Hugo Leonardo is unnecessary, and he's carrying an injury, and I don't think he'd play. It's between Gustav and Neil. Those are our choices, basically. Jay Bailey, I'll let you decide, chat. Thank you very much for the 2 months.
And many more to come. Enjoying your Stockport County series currently, which is a blast from the past.
Tell me about it. That was what? 20... Fuck, when was Stockport County? 2018, maybe? Neil? Looking like a Neil. All right. Neil it is. Well, I mean, Neil is not going to play because, one, he's 17, although he is actually quite good, comparatively speaking. The fact that he's even in this conversation... Like, this is not bad for a Maltese youth player. He'll never play because he not only is he young and not that good, he's also in the one position that we don't use. Has he got pace? He's not slow. Fuck it, we'll do Neil for the memes. Vida's retirement day is basically after the Euros. So, dead on. I have asked him to reconsider, but we'll see. Yeah, Neil scores the winner in the final. Now you're talking. Right, okay, that's that. I like that. I think it gives us what we need, which is a team of footballers, pretty much. Like, I'm not expecting much from it, but we do what we do. Right. Oh, hello. Mateus disappointed. I'm so sorry, bud. Luckily, you are not... Excuse me. Luckily, he's not a player. Matthew Pace is too weak. Matthew Pace wasn't in the squad, so I couldn't pick him. He wasn't in the preliminary team that I didn't get a chance to pick, so I wasn't physically able to pick him. The only players I could pick from were the ones that were already in the squad. It's just a shit Etienne Galea. What's old Etienne up to these days? Why have I just typed in Galea expecting that to find him? It's a sea of Galileos. The other problem is I can't remember if it's 1 T or 2 in Etienne. Or how his name is spelled in any way, though. Why he wasn't there? I don't know. Maybe he was injured. Oh, he's at Luton these days. You'll have to see. Oh, nice one, Leaf. Right, uni starts in July in Australia? God damn. That's so sort of... Oh, I guess it is the winter, right? Chef... Oh, Search Jack. He's, Oh, who is he? It's this guy. He was that, really young guy that we signed for like 3 million from Harduke Split, and he just never quite worked out. Got some games for Dingley. He's not a bad player. Unfortunately, he's on loan at Domjale at the moment because, you know, how they get, like, they can bypass the development list to get our players. Romania have a front line. Not only that, they have another guy. I don't think he's actually made the squad. No, unfortunately not. We've got another Romanian player who I really like. See if I can find him. I know he technically actually isn't on loan or anything, so he should be in one of their under-19 squads, surely. He's got a double-barreled name. Oh. Okay, maybe not. There's a double-barreled Romanian name guy that we've got who's also a striker, and I think the reason he's not going to have so much success in his career is because he's behind our guy, essentially. Oh. Yeah, Romania are going to be really good in the future. Also, Patrick Vieira's in charge. Burai Petrascu. What a brilliant shout. Yeah, it was Burai Petrascu. That's the guy. Was he in there? Under 21s. Ah. Oh, he is on loan. My apologies. I was looking for Sirens. For some reason, I thought he wasn't on loan. Yeah, this guy. I think he's not got a bad future as well, actually. He's nowhere near as good as Tepakaru. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like he's a really solid option. The one thing about him is he lacks the physicals. He's not got the pace and acceleration nor the agility, really. That's where Tepakaru, I think, will absolutely dwarf him. And admittedly, he's not even playing for Marsa this season. Although, top flight, right? So there is an element of that. Who else is in the Euro squads? Obviously, loads of those guys. 3 Hungarian guys. Not bad. Zolt, obviously. I mean, no doubt about that. He's got Padilla physicals, yeah. Richard Curtis, obviously, who is going to be joining permanently as well, actually, which is going to be good. Is there another come out? Maybe something to look into in the summer, honestly. Slovakia. Look how many Slovakians we've got. It's quite a good amount, actually. 2 of the Ukrainians, both of whom are joining Hamren. Yeah, Hamren are getting Mamedov. Mamedov's been brilliant this season. 20 goals. Superb. Marat Pronin also joining Hamren. He's not going to like that, but he chose to sign the contract. Karalic at Serbia. I think he's going to be a really good signing for Hamren in the summer. Also, we are losing 29 players. We've got 29 deals agreed for players to move to other Maltese sides. It's going to get us £7 million and save £100,000 a week in wages. Now, that's split over now and next season as well, because obviously they'd come through at the end of their loans. Your birthday, oh, we need some HHHHHBBBBs in chat then. And Suka as well. Thank you very much for the 6 months. I guess we should start progressing, right? It's weird having 2 days to do each time. We're going to decline to meet the media. We don't do that here. We don't talk to the media. Oh, also fun fact. When I took over the... Oh, here's the Conference League final. When I took over the Malta job, or when I applied for it, the board scheduled a meeting with me to say, hey, might be nothing. What you doing? Why are you trying to leave us? And I'm like, I'm not trying to leave you. You can do both. And they're like, manage Sirens, the greatest team in all of the world, and the Malta national team. Crazy, bruv. Eventually, I just started clicking around because I wasn't going to... You know, if they did sack me, it wouldn't have mattered. We were just messing around to see if we could actually even take over the job. And they went, fine. Eventually, they just went, yeah, sure, it's not a problem. So, besides, we're going to quit after the tournament anyway. Right, Genk versus... I would like it if Genk could win. That'd be fun. Got to make sure I don't miss out on team reports while we're doing this. Got to remember which one we're actually on. Oh, helicopter. Oh, shit, that sucks, Val. I hope that you are on the mend now. Why am I not able to click this? Oh. That's weird. It scheduled me the recruitment focus update, but I wasn't able to click it because I was Malta manager. Right, there we go. You think it would default to the manager who is in... Like, almost reading my... I guess this is basically when I'm on Malta, Janosch, I'm at a different office and therefore I don't have access to my work email.
Happy 32 months, Masha.
Sean!
Nearly 3 years of the world's
months.
okayest content. Hope you and Pog are good.
What did Pog just request as a song? That was 6 minutes ago. I actually don't know. I hope the song requests are actually working. 2 work phones, exactly, yeah. Right. Yeah, you've got to be in the tracksuit. Otherwise it doesn't count. The emails won't open. Okay, when is our first... Yeah, so that's our friendly against Poland. It's also the Extend Loans Day. Hang on, it does, doesn't it? Another reason, by the way, why I won't do national team management beyond just we'll do the major tournament thing, you know? They've announced that... Oh, wait. Malta 19 squad. That means that... Have they qualified for something too? Oh, I guess I could just look at the schedules because I'm literally in charge of... Well, I'm not, but... Wait, how do I see their schedule? Oh, fixtures. I guess not. Oh, that's under 19s, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's qualifying group. I thought they maybe qualify for, like, the under 19 Euros or something. With Manaus. Ooh. That's Brazil. Oh, no. Wait, Manaus. Wait, maybe I'm not... For some reason, my brain immediately went to Brazil. Maybe it's still Brazil. It's weird pressing continue so early into what is essentially a transfer stream, right? Doesn't feel right. Eureka Lusa. Manaus, Brazil, yeah. Because Manaus is the one that's like right in the middle of the jungle, basically, isn't it? Milan. Wait, hang on. Did we even see what happened in the Conference League? Oh, someone had 2-1, but it was the wrong way round. Unfortunately, in the end, Eintracht Frankfurt get the victory. But fair play to Genk. Having turned around that 4-0 deficit in the first leg against Sporting. Right, Milan, Man City. I think we all know that Man City are going to win this. Arsenal. Wow, 4.7 million. Great. That's something we've also got to be concerned about today is like, do we see any increases to the prices of our players? Because obviously it's still May right now, so we're unlikely to see any changes to that immediately. During Loans Day. Well, Loans Day is going to be fun. That's going to have to be a talk amongst yourself type of situation while I go through that. Season given the Maltese teams. Wow. Oh my god. That is unbelievable. That is the most rep-rolled fight. If we'd have had that happen to us, I would never have played this game again. Like, unironically, would have literally never played this game again. That's unbelievable. Milan are 2-0 up going into stoppage time. City scoring the 93rd and 98th minute. 98 minutes! When do you ever see that? And then get a goal of the 90s. I love that City's third goal was scored before their first and second goals. Like, what? I don't think I've ever seen 8 minutes in... Oh, they got a red card here as well from Kalea. I love that their third goal was a penalty as well. You're right, yep. Incredible. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, I mean, Milan were lucky to be in the lead that they were. Was it dodgy penalty? I don't think we can really see that because the game won't show. You have to, like, fuck it. I do want to have a check on the analytical data. Let me just go in and go out and we'll have a look. See what the penalty's given for is a pain in the arse because you can't just tell the game to show you that. You have to show it to give you the penalty. Then you have to scroll around until you find the penalty. Johnny Bedini is probably also the best player in the entire game as well. Let's have a look at the red card. What's made this weirder is that Milan have the ball. Oh. Why would you do that? Unusual. It's very high. I think the only time I've seen more than 6 minutes of stoppage time in FM was when I did the space video, understandably, right? And even that was only like 11 minutes. Obviously, it went on for like 30, but that's because I kept scoring. Let's see if we can find it. Quasi must have played, right, so... Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's really hard to get it to show you the actual reason the penalty was given. It's... Ugh. I wish that you could see like penalty incident and you could click it and it would show you the build up to it. Or if you give a penalty away, just let me see that too. You know? Coefficients. Oh yeah, Malta, in the coefficients, we've had our best season ever. Yeah, we can do now. It was a dead even game until the red card and until that first goal, basically. Oh my god. Did deserve it though. Well, I mean, yes. But it's the fact that the game even... Point being, if this had happened to you, you'd be pissed. If you were 2-0 up going into the 3rd minute of stoppage time and you lost the game. Dear. Europe. Well, basically, Goodyear got to the semi-finals of the Europa League and we got to the semi-finals of the Champions League before being dumped out by Milan because FM, as it goes, right? I'm not going to watch the key highlights of the game as well. We actually have things to do today rather than watch the Champions League final on key highlights just to wait until we get a penalty highlight because we don't know how many key highlights there are in this game. Admittedly, probably not a lot, right? Because there's not a lot of shots, but still. Right. Okay. That's odd. More F and fuckery like the Inter game. Basically, we barely conceded a shot on target in the entire knockout stage, and then we were 0-0 at half-time against Milan, and then they scored 3 goals in the second half off of 3 shots. Yeah, we're eccentric. I have no idea. He's not even probably playing anymore. It's 22 seasons in, right? Oh, a bit of extra money there. More extra money there. That's delightful. I'm on Malta again, aren't I? Yeah, Hendrick's retired, I think. I mean, how old is Hendrick in real life? What, 16? So he'd be like 38 by now. 8 playing still. Suhi, thank you very much for the follow. So finance is that... What? We just... What? I'm not entirely sure how this works, right? We just gained £15 million and we were at a profit point of plus 3 million. Now a minus 270,000. I know some of that gets allocated to the squad, but it was 4.2 million, not... At least we're not failing FFP. Although we are actually failing it by more than we were. Ay. Yeah, very strange, actually. Bosnia-Herzegovina. Well, firstly, what I would say is never pay for an FM database, basically. If anyone's trying to make you pay for a database, then they're probably scamming you. Let's be honest. There's loads of cool work out there for free. Don't pay for a database. There might be one in the database chat part of the Discord, potentially. I know someone was working on one, I believe. Hadrian would know better than me, but I think there was someone in that chat that was potentially building a Bosnia one. I know there's several in there. 11 million was taxed. Well, we got a tax bill of 6 million. That does worry me, though, because I was expecting when this money to come in, our money to be better. Because we've gained £15 million, and yet it's decided that we... wait a minute. No, I know what it is. It's because it's now decided we're in the next season. Because, look, our last seasons, we lost £3 million last season. Or we're supposed to have lost £3 million last season. So this is now calling the season we just had the last season, because, look, £14 million plus. Yeah, we must have hit the tick over. Or one of the tick overs, I suppose. The game is really bad at explaining a lot of the way that the finances work, and it's why it's so difficult to navigate FFP and why I see so many people fall into the problems with it. I mean, look, this is why we've been in such trouble. It's, yeah, I pay for all my databases in football shirts and memorabilia. We have to be so careful with that, though. Play value's looking, not good. However, our hope is that this is the summer when it starts to improve. Also, Reynoso, Golden Boot in the Champions League. That is more like it. I firmly believe that if he hadn't got injured before the Atletico game, we'd have won we'd have got to the Champions League final, because we got through Atleti without him, but we still had we had to rely on depth scoring in those games. And when he then came back for Milan, he had no match sharpness and was really bad in the first game. The second game, he even scored a goal, but he just wasn't up to speed. And I think with him being fully fresh, we'd have probably beaten Milan and got those chances. And that's just how simple it can be sometimes. But 12 goals in 14 appearances in the Champions League, that's more like it. That's what I want to be seeing from him every year, you know? It certainly looks like that, Savaki, yeah. Because I thought it would have been on, you know, when you get like the leaderboard thing. I thought that's when it all ticked over, but apparently not. We'll make it April 1st. Then again, we're in Malta, so why would that make any sense? But... Right. Now, we're going to have to do loan extensions in a moment. If I'd have known that we didn't actually get to pick a full squad, like, obviously we get to pick a squad, but you know what I mean. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. Wait a second. I think this is good news. Look, Facundo Pereira could be set to move to Chelsea. Chelsea are believed to be ready to discuss a deal which could end up worth 20.5 million. His value is 5 million. So I think I think it's writing itself. It's usually the other way round. The way I noticed that we were all of a sudden fucked on the money was because I had a player that was worth 80 million and it said that he would go for 2 million. And now it's saying 20. That's the base rate, remember? So that's already nearly 10x. These are... This is good. Bob the Table Builder. Are you pog? Thank you very much for the follow, friend. Welcome aboard. So that's good signs. His value is still low, but the game is telling in the background kind of what it is. Bear in mind, if you're looking for a Bosnia database for building a nation, you're probably not going to find a specific... There might actually be one in the database Discord that's like specific to building a nation and uses some of the changes that we have. Yeah, that's what I mean, Chaser. I've been using... Since you told me that, I've been like counting on the same thing happening to us, and you seem to be right. Not seem to be right. I mean, you clearly are, which is great. None of the Discord. That sucks. I thought there might have been. Maybe it was Bulgaria. It was one of the Bs. I get the feeling that this guy is going to be an absolute torment for us in the last stages of this save, because he looks absolutely crazy. Guayarena. Cool. There's our loan picture. It's called Loan Farm. It's the cheat sheet thing you're looking for, right? Without the changes. Yeah, that's the problem, I suppose. Bhutan. Imagine building a nation Bhutan. Start with infrastructure. Joachim van der Zee. Ooh. Wait, hello, Joachim. Ooh. That release clause, though. If we actually can get money this summer, we might be doing a bit of a shopping later on. Finally. For what the first time it seems like in years. And remember, we've barely got any players joining us in the summer because we've been able to basically spend no money. The only guy that's of note that's joining us this summer is Hans Zimmer. And whether he comes in time or not, I don't know. Love to see that. Vida is retiring at the end of this season. He's made his decision. I couldn't convince him to stay. He will retire after the Euros. But he at least scored on his final appearance for Sirens. And that's pleasing for me, right? Poach's first Malta game, and first of not very many. Right, Malta captain. As much as part of me's like, oh, it needs to be Vida, right? It probably should be Matthew Side, if we're being serious about this. Ethan Olarte, is he even in the squad? I hope he's in the squad. In fact, Matthew Side's already the current captain, and there's no point in rocking the boat here at this point. I like that Matthew Side is the current captain, though. I like that a lot. Does he have staff attributes? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. And I don't think there's anything we can do to convince him to... No, he has no staff attributes. Fuck. That's such a shame. I would love to bring him in there. Considering the amount of players we've seen become staff in this. Oh, for goodness sake. Hey, imagine that, chat. Board quashes links with consortiums. I was really hoping that we might get a takeover or something, just to freshen things up a little bit on the backroom stuff. Sorry, on the executive level, to maybe get a board that's a little bit easier to work with, because these guys have been really painful lately. Shit. Ah, wait, it's just occurred to me. The Poland game isn't on the loan extension day. It's on the day that I get the notification about the loan extensions. I do the loan extensions on the 2nd of June. Merlsmull! Oh, that sounded really weird. Yeah, I lied, Andrew, apparently. It felt more real than normal, right? Merls, thank you so much, though, for the 19 months. I hope you're having a fabulous day. Hopefully we'll be having a fabulous day in a minute where we can get to a game. Tricky Euro warm-up. You're telling me. Note of caution. That's all contracts for the summer. I can work with that. Oh, no, those are guys expiring this summer. The group is Belgium, France, and Bosnia. Basically... Oh, good. And now we're £13 million in the red. Because reasons. Luckily, we are still considered rich for the time being, and our value's now gone up by 300 million. Season 22, Brody. Our value has gone up by 300 million overnight, which again is a good sign, because slowly but surely it's been dropping. Now, loan time is tomorrow. I always set the people approaching retirement. Oh, right. I was like, who's people? Dingley. Right. It's funny you say that, Lolo, right? Look at Dingley. Oh, no, not Dingley. Zuri came 3rd this season. Out of nowhere. Just randomly decided to come 3rd this year. Some player values... Well, we can find out. There's a really easy way to find out, and it's just to use the loan farm screen because it has the player values on it. I have no idea who De Gabriele is either, no. No, the values have not gone up yet. But I think it's an indication that they will do, potentially, which is a good sign. These are all the signs, because basically we were worth 1.5 billion, and over the last 2 years it went from 1.5 billion to 1 billion to 800 million to 500 million. That's generally speaking the way we track these things.
My car.
Oh, KK, thank you for the follow. Right, yeah. So who the hell is Greg? Oh, Greg. Oh, he's a Malta person. Sorry, Greg. I wish we cared. Champions League champions don't. Did it? Do they know something I don't? So yeah, this is the date to do the loans, but it's not, because I always said it the day before, so that way it... Yeah. Oh, look, 23 million on Reynoso. 15 million on Kadri. Oh, chat, it's a blessed day. This would have been 2 million last season at the start. 15 million on Kadri as a start. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, fuck me. Thank Christ for that. Coach's last minute. I don't think it would make any difference because there's going to be so little training, and obviously with international management it'd be so light, it's sort of... There'd be no point in us spending our time doing that at this stage, I don't think. Hans Zimmer joins us there. So we'll actually get an idea of what he looks like. I think he'd be a solid, if not spectacular player. He gives us a bit more depth on the right. Can he... I mean, I wish I could... Ooh. Enough time has passed now. So maybe... You're... God, I wish you had used his loan farm. Let's see if I can offer you a new contract now. Wait, hang on a second. I actually can. I can offer you the Malta assistant manager's job. Hadrian's coming in as my assistant. It's like life imitating art. Sorry, art imitating life. Yeah, I get. That'd be incredible. Because then I quit and Hadrian takes over as Malta manager. Oh, let's go. That's amazing. God, I wish Vida had. We could have had Vida as an assistant player manager, potentially. Few meme coach signings. Like Mbappe, for example. Or... Wait, would he leave his role here if I... Actually, I want to be careful. I don't want to lose Mbappe as a coach here by doing that. Yeah, watch Hadrian refuse. That would be amazing. He's just like, I do not like you, bruv. Hadrian as the assistant manager would be fantastic. It's dual coaching. Oh, really? Okay, we'll see if Mbappe accepts first. And if that's the case, we'll get all the boys back. Wait, did I actually click that? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Right, team selection. Let's have a look. If they do, then that's fine. I want to test it with one first, though. Right. Okay. Leo and Kobo through the middle. Wow, that morale is trash. Vida, obviously. Gandelman, Del Castillo. I think these were players I just took for granted were in the squad. Yeah, it's called nepotism. You ever heard of it? There's basically no point to it at all, Savica, until they produce proper training schedules and everything. Well, at least Matthew Side's there, which is good. Gustavo. Who's our best right-sided player? I want to just check. Leo's probably it, right? Do we have a better goalkeeper? What, in the squad? I mean, there's Silva, and then there's Jesus Lopez. They're all kind of much of a muchness. Actually, he probably is slightly better.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Matthew Side is wanted by Goodyear. He is technically joining them permanently as well. Smoony, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Branko Tanic and Teixeira are going to be crucial for this. Now remember, this is a friendly as well. There are probably slightly better players like Norberto Ray potentially. And I also want to try out Panico here, just as a little idea, just to see what he actually operates like in that role. Through the middle, I want Norberto Ray, in fairness. Or Fabrizio. No, we'll do Fabrizio through the middle. And then kneel. Always kneel. Always be kneeling. We'll put Fabrizio through the middle. Ray off the right. Even though he's left-footed. But actually, he could be quite good in that role. Since I'm not super fussed about their footedness there. 6'1" as well, which would be good for back post crosses. We'll put Teixeira in for the top. Actually, no, Tanic. I feel like Tanic is probably going to start over Teixeira, so we might as well get Tanic to go. Hadrian managed the game. Right. First game, Ray's right-footed. It doesn't matter. I'm not one of those people that insists that my inside forwards have the opposite foot to the wing that they're on, because at the end of the day, he's going to be getting into positions here, and I still would much rather him be shooting across the goalkeeper with his right foot than on his left and trying to bend it in. I feel like it seems to work better in the match engine. Like, obviously, I'd like it if he was left-footed, but it's certainly not a big deal breaker for me. Unless he had, like, no left foot, but he's got a little bit of a left footy. Right, let's have a look. Oh. Shit. Right. I hadn't even considered this was a thing. Right, one sec. I find it doesn't matter. If anything, I sometimes prefer it. Right, let's get... right, it was Zim's one, wasn't it? Oh, good. Wait, what? Oh, that was routine rather than load all routines, right? It was Zim's one. Where is it? There we go. That's the ones. Right, nice. I'll let him do takers. There's not going to be huge... yeah, I'll just... Oh, that's me. There we go. Yeah, I'm not super fussed about who takes them, as long as he'll just pick the best people. Not everyone is Iron Robin, yeah. Load attacking too. I believe so, yeah. Yeah. See, there's the 2 options that Zim has. They have improved the way that you build set pieces in FM has massively been improved this year. My biggest complaint about it is that they still haven't fixed the whole second phase of set piece crap, where the players still behave as if they're defending a set piece when the ball is now in open play, and they do it basically until you concede a goal. That absolutely needs to be changed. Right, let's go. First game. How much match sharpness have they lost for the Lone Farm? I would say 90% of the squad is Lone Farm players. There are a few guys that have been brought in by other Maltese sides and then declared for Malta. I love it when the players are just like, we've never heard of you, bruv. It's like, some of you are literally on loan from my club. You are aware of... Oh, this is their revenge for when I say, oh, you're injured. I don't know who you are. Yeah, most of them have touched Sirens at some point. Fabrizio, Tanic, Norberto Ray all have. Saeed has. Vida, obviously, is a Sirens player. Alate has. Del Castillo has. I don't think Gandelman has. I'm convinced that Gandelman is like a pure... He's a purebred. It's Thomas Berg is the Malta manager. Sorry, is the Poland manager, because creativity has apparently gone to die. Does it just copy our settings? It does, cool. I wasn't sure if it would change our settings or anything. Right, let's see. Just see how we get on. 90 minutes against Poland. They're a better side than us, but we need the match sharpness. Just want to see what we do with this. I'll be curious to see how much better we can play with our style of tactic as well. Oh, look at Vida in the Malta team. Oh, it's a proud day. Yeah, Tommy Town. Technically, wouldn't that be Tommy Mountain? Thomas Mountain. Which I do fan that. Thomas. Wait, is he not well liked? It's nice playing through the lines. Tanic on the ball. Go on, Branko. Go on, Branko, actually. Oh, wait. Branko Tanic! Branko Tanic just put it wide. That was actually a ridiculously... I didn't even get a chance to schedule friendlies. These were already booked in. That was a nice bit of football. Who was that said about the Branko Tanic hard carry? Because, we might be witnessing it here. That was brilliant from him. Got a bit of luck with the deflection, but he's doing bits. Wow, what a cross. We're stoked at it. Hey, if you win the league, you win the league, right? They don't ask how, they ask how many. Your DM was your second highest goal score. Chat. Question. Just a quick question. Why is he showing us a replay of a goal that we didn't see? What's going on? The game has just showed us a replay of a goal that hadn't happened yet. But now it's going to show us the goal. Check highlight settings. What, we've got a highlight setting that says, can you show me the goal before it happens? Something tells me that probably wasn't in the settings. Yeah, they're about to score. Because of Panico. I suspect he may have panicked slightly. Good. Yeah, the old pre-play. I've never had that happen before. Yeah, get your bets in now, chat. Oh, no. Just to add insult to injury. It's like, we'll show you another replay just to make sure. That's a shame, actually. But it's also my fault for playing Panico. Also, I love how Vicente is the one that gets punished for that, even though Panico let the ball roll through his legs. Ah, dear. This is a friendly, Bazatron. We've got a couple of friendlies prior to the Euros that we're just trying to, like, warm the squad up a little bit. Cool. Didn't want to actually have any good players at the Euros at all. A 4-play? Right, I guess Rui Teixeira is going to be playing at the Euros then. Good. One of the only good players that we have is now probably going to miss the Euros because of that or something. Oh, delightful. This is where Vida now gets injured in this game as well. Oh, good God. The worst thing about that as well is... like, it's one of those players that we really couldn't afford to lose. Tanic is so goddamn important to this team. I mean, Teixeira is a good player too, don't get me wrong, but Tanic is a different gravy. That's concerning. Cool, dominant team. Maybe. But I'm convinced that it just made us better overall. We could try it. I don't think it's going to make much difference. Maybe we should turn it on against Bosnia, but not against Malta, against Belgium and France. So we can be a bit more gooder in transitions. Yeah, I mean, the Euros... To be fair, the Euro starts in, like... When does it start? I don't think it's going to make much difference for us here. But you're right, we don't want to be... It's going to be tough for us to build up play against a team like Poland. But I guess we also don't want to be just randomly giving the ball away all the time. Not that we're not going to do that anyway. We absolutely are. Yeah, imagine if he's, like, got a cruciate ligament injury or something. And he's, like, out for 2 years. That's annoyingly good football from Poland. Oh, my God. Sorry, is this Poland or Prime Netherlands? What was that? That was beautiful. Look at this. That is incredible football. Little one-touch stuff. Little touches in between. Bang. Drops it down. And then, look. First time dink over the goalkeeper. Yeah, keeper's not covering himself in glory there. We could try Rodriguez in the... Although, it might be worth keeping Teixeira... If Tanic is absolutely dead and he's not going to play, we probably need to keep Teixeira in the squad so his match sharpness improves because he's only got 57%. And the more game time for him, the better, I would have thought. Because the last thing... Match sharpness is going to be so crucial here. And we need to make sure that the guys we're picking are at least going to be able to actually, like, go. I blame Hadrian, yeah. Yeah, exactly. One of these days... Other than not really, Farage. I've kind of gone off video games lately. I haven't really found anything that I've been enjoying very often lately. And as a result, I've been spending a lot more time over the last few days, especially, just listening to music, honestly. And it's not something I actively do. It's usually like a passive thing that I do in the background while I'm doing something else. But lately, I've been, like, actively choosing just to specifically listen to music. I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, these are the last friendlies. Not even Balatro. Nah, I've been... Like, Balatro's there, and it's the one thing I would play, but it's like... I don't know. It's got a bit stale for me as well. No, I didn't arrange the friendlies. This was already set up. Never got to F1. I mean, I like it, but, like, I think the game seems to lack a bit of depth, basically. Paul Nuttall, thank you very much for the 12 months, my friend. How are you? Full bloody year.
A year. Up the Malta sick Malta.
Indeed. I'm going to be manager every time I get the job thing. Well, yeah, it absolutely worked, Witter. Yeah, it was perfect. The board got really angry at me initially when I got offered the job, or when I applied for it, but then they got over it. Would have been beneficial for morale. Yeah, but like I had no choice. Again, I took over. This was the situation we were in. I couldn't change the friendlies in that time scale. We're putting Kobo in. We'll get. We are a little bit light in that role, but we'll get Edson Jose, and that was the plan. How many subs? Yeah, 6. Wait, 6? Oh, it's a friendly, isn't it? No point in bringing him on here. I'll get Vinicius on, actually, for Gandelman, too. Try him out in that role for a little bit. It's... The thing everything I've seen about F1 managers, it just looks like it doesn't have the depth that it needs to have the same kind of long-term audience that FM does. And maybe it'll get there, but I'm not going to be a test subject for that, you know? 3-0 is not great. But, on the plus side, a little bit of a spanking from time to time might wake him up a little bit. Go on, get a goal or something. Big header from Leo. Never mind. Not spectacular. No way, Morg. That's amazing. Congratulations. But admittedly, a 3D match engine for a racing... Oh, that's not great. Kasper Bocinek gets one as well. I think 4-0's a little harsh. getting the excuses in early. This is fine. How long does it take to play a season? Because I used to love Motorsport Manager. That was a game that I really did enjoy. But it just feels like... Because when they first announced F1 Manager, I was like proper psyched and really hyped for it. And actually was... I think I actually said I was probably going to make... Hey! I said we'd actually... I might even play it and actually stream it potentially. But then I actually watched a little bit of the stuff when it came out and realised that it just didn't seem like it had enough depth for me to want to do that. I mean, Jack loves it. And does really well with his content when he streams it. It's a lovely pass from Matthew's side. Look at that. Outside of the right foot from Edson Jose. 4-1. We're back in it. Game on. Plus, I think tactical familiarity is going to take a little bit to settle in. I don't think we've been 4-1 bad here. I'm putting this down to match sharpness. I think we've grown into the game. I'm okay with that. That's all right. I think that Jim's right, though, about the tactical thing, though. Branko, I mean, I understand that. He wasn't on the pitch. Really basic. Yeah, I guess FM's got its own exploits through, though. Maltese passport in real life. I mean, yeah, apparently you can. Obviously, we're not trying to build the Maltese national team, but it has somehow happened. England naturally ballsing it up against Sweden. That's just what they do. Any other funny results there? Oof, right, okay. Let me just quickly go into the tactics, and it's just dead. Turn that off for the time being. See what that goes like in the next game. Oh, Jesus Lord. No, I've never managed the Maltese national team at any stage in this save until this morning. So he's literally going to be missing till Christmas. Yeah, Bosnia beating them is concerning. The one thing I would say for Bosnia about them not being as good as we might think they are is draft replacement. I don't think you can, you know. Mbappe is in. But why is Hadrian not in? This is my question. That's such a shame. Tanic would have been such a... Look at the state of him. He would have been so good. Also, it's really hindered Sweetie for next season as well, as they're literally spending 400 grand on him. Oof. Oh, wait, can I replace him? No, I can't. I literally can't replace him. We may now draft a replacement. Oh, I can. No, we can have a replacement. Cool. I fucking hate this screen, bruv. Right. I mean, there's not going to be anyone better than him, let's put it that way, but we'll see what we can do. So, I guess it's going to have to be good stuff, right? Nobody else has even come close. Even Malcolm is in there, but it's going to have to be Gustav Nielsen, right? He's the one. Rodriguez might get more used, yeah. So he's now in, right? I hope that's now him in. Cool Glenn pace. I don't think Glenn's got the pace anymore. It's just squad ourselves. Well, I mean, the fact is we need to draft in another AM. So I'm not going to draft in a right back at this stage. Ilisic, thank you very much for the follow. I suspect that there's unlikely to be a wonder kid waiting to be called up that wasn't in the squad at that point. Why is it now down as £9 million? Oh, God. What's happened? Why is it now saying £9 million? It was 15 a second ago. In before I go back to our Sirens club page, and it now says we're worth 600 million again. Because it's just decided, actually, no. Nope, okay. Weird. That would be concerning. Wait, that was your first cap? He does have good finishing, does Tommy? In fairness.
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
Getting team reports on Hungary now as well. Blockhead!
Depressing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Oh shit, hang on. No! I've gone past the loan extension date. Oh, fuck. Next year's going to be fun. Well, we've got to do this anyway. It's fine. I'll just extend them all 2 years next season. It's not the end of the world. It's just, yeah, it's a rare scenario. Can you reload? I'm not going to. Do it off camera right now? Nah, I'm not going to reload. That's just not... I don't need to... I'm not going to reload for no reason. End of the day, that's a mistake on my part, not a, like, glitch in the game, you know? That's just me being silly. I will take my penance and having to extend all 300 loans next season. Do loans off camera another day, it doesn't matter. I can't do them off camera because we're going to progress so far this summer that we'll go past the ability to extend them. Because there's no way that we don't get to July 1st today, because the Euros is happening, and then we've got transfers and stuff, so I have to actually extend them now. Usually I do them before stream, of course, but we're not normally managing at the Euros, right? The other day, yep. You got the job. That's amazing, dude. Congratulations. Right, let me, this shouldn't take too long, really. Remember, it's not all of the players on the screen that you're seeing here. It's only the, only like half of them, if not even that. And also, all the dingly ones that don't have any games, I won't be extending those guys either. And you'll also notice that some of them have got like the transfer extend symbols on. This shouldn't take me more than a couple of minutes, really. It's just, it can be a little bit of a pain. But do you remember when I used to have to do this back on stream on older saves? Like, I don't think I've actually done this on stream at any stage. Double up for 2 years. So, it just means next year we'll have all of them coming up. He's at Domzale, so I won't extend him. You're at Sosha, so I won't extend you. There's no point in me offering the ones to Dingley that aren't playing because they simply just immediately turn them down, basically. And it just saves you the actual clicking, right? So it's, yeah, so basically, they're almost offset. So there's like, usually every other year, you get around about, well, you get a couple of hundred, basically. But it just means that next year, next summer, imagine if they all just randomly come up as 2-year extensions anyway. I don't think they would do, because I'm fairly certain there's something about June 2nd. I have no idea what it is that's specific to June 2nd that makes that work, but nevertheless, that's the case. You're at Domjale, you're at Floriana, you're not leaving or anything. I hate the fact that, wouldn't it be cool if you had the ability to sort the order in which the status icons appear on the screen? So you can actually see, say, you want the wanted icon on the top, or you want the other various things. And I don't remember, I think on this screen we're not able to get that cool extended player status one either, which is annoying because that's would come in very fucking handy right about now, being able to see which ones are obviously leaving. I mean, some of them it does appear on the top, so you can see Parmatessa there. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we had the option to extend all loans? Crazy. Anyone got any football trivia? Dadario's no point extending him. He's only had one game for Valletta this season, and they're getting relegated, which means he'd probably say no anyway. Take ages. It does, yeah, but at the end of the day, if people wanted me to manage Malta at the Euros, this is what you have to put up with. Like, we have to extend the loans. Otherwise, we would have no loan farm. And now you get to start understand my pain of what I have to go through every year. Go on, trivia us. It actually won't take as long as you think. All those guys are already leaving. You're at Dingley, but are actually playing, in fairness. Who's my 17th favourite player? It's me, obviously. I'm also 1 through 16. Just crazy, I know. You're not playing that much. You are fine. Yeah. Oh, dear. First time it works as an offer to club. Yes, it does. So basically, November 1st and May 1st are both, for whatever reason, and I do not understand why, very powerful for that. We've got currently 29 players sat waiting to be transferred, basically. So they've agreed the transfers, but they don't go through until the end of their loans. And some of them are agreed in the middle of a 2-year loan, which means that they have to wait until the end of the 2-year loan and then go on the transfer. So there'll be some this summer, probably about half of them, and then the rest of them will go out next summer. So it's still going to be like There's 29 players. It's £7.75 million of transfers. None of them are being sold for more than £1 million as well. It's just the sheer volume of players as well. So you're at Zurian not playing, so you won't go anywhere. Derek Osei. He's listed, actually. So, what was it? 10 Japanese players with Premier League goals. Japanese goal. All right, so I know one is... we've got... Oh, fuck. Oh, this is annoying because he's a Fulham player. And there's a few contracts that are just expiring. Okazaki. Has Nakata got one? Oh, fuck. What am I doing? Oh, he's being released as well. Tomiyasu. Who's the Fulham one? Junichi Inamoto. That's one you definitely didn't get. Junichi Inamoto. Remember him scoring for Fulham at Old Trafford. 3-1 victory in our first season back in the Premier League. So Inamoto's definitely on there. This is where you're like, actually, Matt, he's Korean. Minamino. Yeah. Oh, I like these kind of quizzes. Yeah, Inamoto, I feel like, was one of the ones that was potentially... If you didn't have Fulham fans in chat, that would have maybe caught us out. But luckily, I'm here. This is the one service I can provide as a Fulham fan. Score for Arsenal too. Did he really? I don't recognise those. Those are illegitimate goals. Only his Fulham goals count. For all I know, that might be his only goal. I actually got 4 of them. Of course, Mitoma, yeah. It's a cup game. Oh, maybe... Yeah, it was the Fulham 3-1 win at Old Trafford. Because I believe Sahar scored as well. This was before we sold him. Naturally. Be a bit weird if he scored for us afterwards. Many of us had a bloody good year, by the way. You're leaving. You're leaving. You're not. Oh, Jeondong Sok's up for a transfer here. It's weird. Jeondong Sok has been transfer listed for a very long time. I'll try and extend John Rodriguez just to see if it works. I don't think it will. Another one. Yeah, crack on. I'm nearly done with these anyway now, but... particularly as we haven't even got to all the Dingley players yet, and then I could just skip straight through them. And it gets a lot quicker once I hit Dingley. Once you hit Dingley Town, all is well. And then, of course, there is the next part where I then have to go through and extend all the loans in terms of, like, actually click the button to extend the loans. The game really doesn't make this thing easy for you, does it? Hangeland. It depends on what the quiz question is. If you're thinking of US-born Premier League players, then Hangeland is a really fun trivia answer for that, potentially. 5 Scottish goalkeepers with Premier League clean sheets. So Craig Gordon, surely. What about McGregor? When he was at Hull City? Perhaps was he at Hull City at one point? I feel like McGregor probably has some clean sheets. Which is where like Matty's Irish. Cedar. Yeah, Gunn. Andy Gordon. Well, yeah, I suppose I'm thinking like recent Premier League instead of like long term as well. Did I already do him? Yeah, I did. I have to. It's annoying as well that I have to click on them and then right click as well, because if I don't, then if the screen randomly glitches out, which it does, Schmeichel famously not Scottish, or was he? Secret Scotsman. He's not. He's only 29. I would never get bored of that joke. Oh, he's one of the really looked really good Armenian players, and it turned out not. Sagi Vassal did not play much for Sweetie. I'll try and extend his loan anyway, because I feel like the space might open up for him, but if he comes back, right? Craig Gordon, Matt Jokes, McGregor, Angus. So who did we say that wasn't on there then? Matthew Pace. Oh, he's been released. Oops. Master Schlock. Wait, Oh, I thought I said undisclosed. Oh, he's uncommitted. Ooh, check you out, bud. I wish Roy was uncommitted. He's very much committed to not representing Malta. Bit of Garcia here. Matt Jilks. So who was Matt Jilks playing for when he got that? Was that Q? No, not QPR. That can't be right. You're joining as well permanently. You've got loads of caps too, which is fun. God, I remember Yamadou Silva being a player that we were like super excited. Blackpool. Holy shit, yeah. Christ, what a weird season that was. I still think we actually lost them at Bloomfield Road that year as well.
If anyone doesn't like FIFA, the organisation, the top European leagues are suing FIFA over the abuse of dominance.
Abuse of dominance? I mean, yeah, I'm not even sure I know what that means, but that is a thing, I guess. Popovic is joining permanently. Yep, so there's a bar. Nilsson's not on that list. Well, I mean, if he didn't get a clean sheet, then he's not on that list. I mean, he's not on that list on account of being absent from the list and whatnot. We're not playing World Football. Well, I mean, other than UEFA and all the... I mean, yeah, I guess. But I suppose the question to them would be, what's the solution to that then? Have loads of different warring factions in football. Most sports have governing bodies, right, for the sport. I'm not sure what the solution would be. Now, obviously, I don't, I'm not saying that's a good thing, but like, it's like, what is the proposed solution to that then? No, I kind of agree on the whole FIFA Club World Cup thing. Clearly, FIFA want to have their own, like, football captains being too bloated. But true. But I would count, and I agree that they are too bloated. But my counter to that would be, why do all these teams suddenly go off on these fucking tours to Saudi Arabia the moment the season finishes if it's so bloated? Why are they going to Australia? And, like, you can't have it both ways. Either you need a rest or you don't, which is fine. I believe that they absolutely do. But the clubs need to take some responsibility for that as well. And not just go, it's because of FIFA. Well, then stop scheduling these fucking games then. Like, no, literally, I 100% agree, Paul. Because I believe they absolutely do need a rest. The players do. And it's not like the players are the ones deciding this, obviously. But they're the ones that need to be represented better, I think. What do I think about my club's transfers so far? Well, I'll tell you, Anarith, because all we've done this season so far is sell people and let people get released. Come to New Zealand and said, now you're talking. Let's go down to Dunedin. You're being sold, aren't you? Another one of the paces. Yeah, we don't do transfers at Fulham. We just sell players and then do nothing about it. We just get linked with people for the entire summer and then end up signing Dan James on loan. That's very Fulham. I mean, how long do you reckon it's going to be? I mean, we're already hearing rumblings about, wouldn't it be cool if we did a Premier League game abroad? Because I hear stuff about that constantly, and I'm just like, how about no? How about no? I've considered it at times, Anarith, I have. But many leagues, that's true, yeah. I mean, I'm so gutted we lost Bobby. Like, I realise it's a strange one to be that cut up about, but I love Bobby Reid. And Leicester have got such a great utility option there. 50 billion like 10 years ago. I know, it's actually 7,500 billion, I'm afraid. The number's gone up. Do I really have a guy on loan to... here we go, there's Dingley, lads. None of them have played. Perfection. What we're looking for here... why is that loan expiring? Say 45. Oh, we're done. No, wait. Yeah, we're done. We're done. We've hit the 45s. Means we're done. Whew, not bad. I said no. Yeah, no, I have seen rumblings of it, Wouldn't match Fulham versus Bournemouth in Melbourne. I guess it's just like... As long as they're reducing the price of your season ticket. Start with a win. Well, yeah, Fulham are... It's a tough start to the season. So yeah, we got a few players that don't get the interest. But if I'd have actually bothered requesting all the Dingley guys that weren't playing, you would have... Wait, is that... Oh, it's John Rodriguez. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Bocons? That surprises me a little bit. But it is what it is. Not too bad. Mountains of Bhutan. Now we're talking. Right, okay, that's done. Now the next annoying screen. So just think, I have to do that every single year. It's actually, that's not even the worst part. So let's see if it... End of season. Can I... Yeah, and then it doesn't let you select it. Oh, well. Shows you how important it is, though, to actually do the thing. One thing I do need to be careful of, though, with these is making sure that none of them randomly default to 11 months, which is something that does happen. And if you get a contract on these when you're going through and you're just not paying attention and it defaults to 11 months, if you accept that deal, you will not be able to extend that player's loan. It will literally not let you, because when you come to extend the loan, like a month earlier than normal, you don't get the same options to extend the loan at that point, so you just have to wait, and then by the time you're actually able to extend the loan's expired. It's really irritating. It only normally does it on players that have got 1 year left on their contract, and the game seems to have this weird bugbear about not letting you do a full season loan for a player with 1 year left. I recorded in Malta. I see. So it's like when you dig up a road and find a Roman road underneath, essentially. Terrible analogy, but you get what I mean. It's a bit like the quantum hotspurs from last stream, where I was bumbling my way through quantum physics and doing a terrible job of it, no doubt. But at the end of the day, the closest I get to a Copenhagen interpretation is FCK in the cup, The cup? The Champions Cup. Sorry, I haven't got a name fix on my brain at the moment. Because the thing is, you can't just like spam these buttons. You actually have to check each one to make sure it says end of season. And usually it says end of next season. Speaking of end of next season is going to be an absolute nightmare when I have to do 300 loan extensions. I'm going to have to allocate like a full hour to do that, man. Getting there. Nearly done. And then the best part is as well, half of them are going to turn these down, and you still have to extend, you still have to agree the extensions of the loans as well. Champions League is licensed. True, but my brain doesn't have the license, unfortunately. The music plays when I go for a bath. Write a script to do this. I think it would be too complex. There's too many moving parts, too many variables. Wouldn't it be cool, though, if there was an extend all loans button? I'm glad you got to see that, actually, because now you understand why an extend all loans button is absolutely necessary. Oh, yeah, an extend all loans button and an accept all loan extensions. End of the day, right? If I'm offering them out for loan to extend their current loan, it seems weird that the dev list doesn't automatically accept the offer that they then put in. Do you know what I mean? It's so... I wonder if it's because when players are sent out on loan, they get removed from the dev list. I wonder if we could put them all back on and maybe that would do that? I don't know. Setting up the team reports the first time is also very tedious. Agreed. Which is why I tend to do like a smattering of them and then use recruitment focuses to find more and do them on the fly. Hans Zimmer is joining the club in the summer. Yes. I hope he's good. Oh, that's quite a nice little batch of players. Freebies there. It's not bad for a freebie, actually. 4-star. Oh, well, he's only 16. We'll have a look later. What I might do with these, actually, for the time being is just send them all around again. Whoa. Oh, I can't. There's 55 of you. Right, okay. We'll do those. No, we'll do those guys there. Send them all around again. And great. That deselects them, naturally. There we go. That way we can progress and come back to the scout reports later. Yeah, it is weird, right, that you can... The box can show you 100 players at once, but you're only allowed to action things on 50 of them at any one time. Seems dumb. No magic confirmed loans. I don't believe he can on that one thing. I mean, we'll have a look. We do really need to get to 50. Why has the price dropped? But look, his value is now higher. But why has the price dropped? Oh, they haven't. Well, 11 million on Kadria. Super weird. Paraguay just got who's that? Amaria. Okay. Yes, there's so many like little things that are just annoying, basically. Oh, loads of players in the Copa America. Sorry, Guadeloupe are in the... Is that normal? Are Guadalupe normally in the Copa America? They're going to get absolutely annihilated. Love that for them. That's cool. Fair play to Guadeloupe. You don't have a natural thing. They do indeed. In fact, wasn't there literally a guy in that last scout report that was from Guadeloupe? I swear, that youth player at the very top that was like free and like was like 4-star or something. I swear he was Guadeloupean. I wonder if that's like part of the reason they've had to generate some players or something. And maybe he's actually... No, he's not going to be good because it's Guadeloupe and he's probably using their... Then again, maybe he was at a French club. He may have come through at a French club. Right. Johnny Pistol... Yeah, that's his actual name as well. That's not like a nickname for him. That's his actual name. Is Johnny Pistol Turam. Had a winner from Guadeloupe. Were they at a French club, though? Or did they come through at a Guadeloupean club? I'm going to just play the same kind of lineup because we kind of got no choice. Although we'll put Novation instead of Panico, who clearly that was a failed experiment massively. To Sheraton and Kobo, I would prefer to do Fabrizio again. Although Noberto Ray is kind of dead, actually, so we might have to give him a rest. And Vida, honestly. As much as I want to start Vida here, we wanted to actually be able to play in the tournament.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
We could put Leo in. Punk Raban. Yeah, or a porn star. It's a little bit of column A, a little of column B in it. Dos Jotas. Thank you very much for the follow. Or Dos Jotas, depending on where you're from. Some of the Gold Cup. Oh, true. Yeah, but this is the Copa America, not the Gold Cup. Still very impressive. Either way, it's still surprising. I think we can all agree that it's surprising to see them at the Copa America. Even those PPMs. Yeah, but Novaish is just... I feel like he's too good to not have in the team. He's probably Malta's best player. Outside of Vida, obviously. And who was the guy we're talking about? Dudu. He could also do. We'll get Dudu for the second half. The other problem with Dudu is he doesn't like big matches. which is a little bit of an issue. We save Saeed. How do you mean? So, like, he was starting, wasn't he? Or did I not start him here? Oh, shit, he didn't start him. Sorry, I thought Matthew Saad was in the starting 11 there. Oh, well, no biggie. Problem with the friendlies being so close together is that the tiredness levels are certainly high. The Volante Romanto inform... Well... Yeah. Okay. Hungary... I don't know whether Hungary are better than Poland or not, honestly. I guess we're going to find out. He is doing big matches. It do be seeming like that, yeah. How did Fabrizio get booked already? Like, what is he playing at? Okay. Possession's nice. Chances are nice. What is this? This is actually quite a strong performance so far. Yeah, they've got our literal goalkeeper in goal. No shots on target, but, I mean, who do we think we are? Every team we played against in Europe last season. I think if we didn't have Leo on the right wing and actually had someone good there, maybe a half-time sub for him. I'm not sure why our goalkeeper's got a 7 rating when he's not had to make a save yet. Is he playing 2,370? Which FM is that on? Well, a game has very much been happening. Honestly, I might get Leo off at half-time here and get second half of... he must be pinging him about, yeah. I guess it's because we're not playing out from the back so much, so the keeper's being relied on for more distribution. And apparently he'd be distributing. No, it's the same day every year, AJ. It's the 2nd of June. In a normal league where the loan contracts expire on the 30th of June, that's when it is. It'll vary in other leagues, but most leagues that operate on a standard calendar, that'll be the date. My faux pas today was that I accidentally progressed past it because I'm not used to doing it on stream. Oh, this is going to be a goal, isn't it? I'm impressed with us here, though. Like, Hungary are a decent side. They're at the Euros. So the fact that we're doing okay... Where's he at this season? I think Dobranotsky, he got moved, didn't he? Yeah, he plays for Bayern. They do. They need Richard Curtis in there. I'm actually surprised that he's not in that squad. Does the tactic work? It seems like it. I mean, playing against a team like Hungary and not entirely embarrassing ourselves here. 70 minutes on the clock. It's 0-0. Hungary are at the Euros. Like, oh, that's a great touch. Oh, he's just drill this across, isn't he? Oh, that's such a shame. Is this Molfehevar's ground? It is the Shostoy. Frustrating. That touch from Powell there is incredible. Look at that little shift of... Look at that right there is the agility and the acceleration of players being so goddamn important. Starting the other stuff because they don't understand. I also like that we've got a friendly... We had 2 friendlies. One was against Poland, the nation for building a nation next year. And the other one is Hungary, the nation of the manager. Put in code 1 a little bit. 30-second bots job. That is superb. Oh. I love that there's already memes of this video. Incredible. Oh, God. Just genuinely. Fantastic work. That is stellar behavior. I guess Gandelman for Vinicius. There's quite a lot you could do with that meme format. Oh. Next year, Poland. Wisła. Wisła Krakow, because they're in the 2nd tier, which gives us the ability to obviously start the 2nd tier side. And they play in Europe in the first season. It's the dream. Oh, go on. Vida with the short ball. Oh, it's a penalty! It's a penalty to Malta in the 85th minute. I don't know who our penalty taker is. I would say we should put Vida on it, but we're taking this seriously. Who is this penalty taker? It's not Vida. It's too tall to be Vida. It's Norberto Ray. And he scores. Hungary 1, Malta 1. Get in. Yeah, the plan changed basically, Jack, when we kind of come to the conclusion that it looks very much like, with the fact that the save games are compatible, that a lot of the under-the-hood mechanics are going to be the same. And therefore it feels like it's safe. And trying to do something like a Outcast to Icon save on a brand new, like, game, where we wouldn't be... we'd have to rely on getting new databases and stuff. Probably wasn't the safest idea, so we decided to go for it. Coaching, yeah. Oh, penalty not been awarded. Yes, but usually it's only when it's outside the box. Like, we had one in the Champions League earlier this season that was clearly outside the box, but it was still went to VAR. Oh dear. Yeah, exactly. With OTI, it would be tough to do because we'd have to get databases, which means we'd have to postpone it, and it just felt like probably not that time for it. However, I am very likely to be doing OTI over the summer on YouTube, potentially. Did I click something there, or is this... What in the... Okay, cheers. Let's all look at the Maltese football press. Malta need to build. That bit where they say the name of the song in the song, or the title of the film in the movie. Good. I like that from them. I rate it. Right. Okay. That's a good performance from Malta. It's seen us drop down the international rankings for some reason, but getting a 1-1 draw and playing that well against Hungary is nice. Bratov steps down. No, Angel! You're a lone farm guy. Who's the favourite? Let's see. What is the definition of the word? There's a word for that, isn't there? Ironically, there is a word for where the word is used to define the word that it is defining. I can't remember what it's called. Oi! Why are you taking him? No, seriously, wait. Tautology. Yes, that's the one. Why are they interested in Sunze Zanudu, who is literally not even managed a team before? Floriana, stop it. You melons. We've got loads of beautiful loan farm people that you can have. Or an assistant. Oh, can I sack him? Oh, yeah, Davide. Sorry, bud. Remove from Malta job. Right, that's better. Manat Hadrian. Don't mind me, chap. Now I can offer you assistant manager. Lovely. That should do it. This is where you say no. Mutually terminate his contract. The two parties didn't really decide that, though, did they? I removed you from your job. But sure. So this coach said, well, I mean, Kylian Mbappe's joined the coaching staff. I like where I get to congratulate a player for getting a cap that I gave him. Which I realised wait, that was Croatia, never mind. Oh, wait, no, there was one. There was a Malta guy in there too, wasn't there? Gustavo. We do have Holland. Yeah, I can get him as well, actually. Oh, I'll do it again. Wow, they really are... It really is a bit pernickety, isn't it? Right, here we go. Rue. Where's Kanga when we're at? Right, I've got to make sure I do this right. Atar. Oh, that's good. Reno Smoke's going as well. Osei is going. Otavio's going. Good stuff. Still a real player. I don't know. I feel like we might be able to get away with it. We'll see. Wow, Sagi Vassal's actually going back. That's why I decided to do that. Taken ill on Malta duty. Expected to be fit after... Well, yes, it's a cold. Yeah, why are they making it more difficult for me to nepotize? I'm Lil Nepotiz. Niball's rejected one. Wait, what? Oh, don't do this to me, you melon. That's really annoyed me. Bagoa has turned down Bekikara. He's legitimately really good. Oh, look at he's worth like £6 million now. That's a sign that the values are coming back up, but super annoying. Euros go. Oh, we haven't played it yet. We're still in the we're still pre-Euros. We have played the first two friendlies. Sorry, the only friendlies, and we're about to go to the Euros now and get cracking on it. That's really annoying. Because now we're going to have him knocking about. Weird that he would do that, considering they got into Europe and everything. Hadrian declines Malta role. Can we just talk about what that means? Declined your offer of the role of assistant manager. He is disappointed that a partnership forged in club football will not be replaced on the international stage. So just to clarify, he's disappointed that he said no. It's literally that meme of the girl on the bike that sticks the thing in the spokes, falls over, and is like yelling at the bike. Do you know what I mean? But he's a manager. Let's make him a coach, I guess. His preferred role is manager, so I thought that, you know, assistant manager would do the trick. Hadrian's a weird one, isn't he? He won't continue our friendship. I know. In that case, I want all my football shirts back. Oh, as if Alex Frimpong said no. To be honest, he might actually get an outside... Look at his value. He might be an outside player that could actually get game time for us next year. That is irritating, though. Or we can get him on loan to a better team, potentially. Ah, dear. Oh, God, not another meme. Surely not. But, I mean, it's up there. It's not quite me missing the loan date, but we appreciate the effort nevertheless. Hadrian's got to do something, right? Cake's rejected his loan. Hadrian declines Malta. Let's see what his reasoning is this time. I have no idea. You just turn out we haven't played it yet. We're about to get into that now. We've been doing the friendlies. Fine, I'll make him Malta under-21s manager. He is a manager at least. The problem is I can't get him out of his dual role because his dual role is being a player at Sirens. Oh, here we go. Khalifa. I'm just hoping we don't see any like massively annoying ones in here. That's annoying, but understandable. He didn't play that much. Hugo says, that's fine. Veta. There's a few key ones. Axel Vol, I'm really glad. Oh, that's really good that Reda Juncic is there. Other ones include, like, well, Valenhout's getting an extension, baby. Good stuff. Kronstad as well. Idrizi. Jean Dong Suk. That was the crucial one. Pinares has rejected Sweetie. Oh, God. Oh, there's quite a few little rejections in there, actually. Paz has rejected Goodyear. Wow. Quite a lot of them. Rivaldo. Wait. When did we get a guy called Rivaldo? Beta. Cool. Maxwell Ahmed. That's good. Arifi's rejected Goodyear. That's superb. Arifi. Oh, superb. Dominguez is going back. Wow. But Basie's rejected Gazi. Oh, that's really irritating. I thought he was developing. Wow, look at his value as well. Chat, we are so back. The values are so back. When you've got guys out on loan like £8 million. That's much more like it. These guys are now worth more. Most of these random loan guys are worth like 3 times what our first team players were worth. The values are, no, I mean, this is, I say back, they're on the way back. We've had a big step up, so players have sort of certainly improved, which means we should be able to be okay as far as, oh, Johnson 1's gone back as well. Like, when you look at people like Latrat, these are guys that I'm pretty, look at that, £11 million. That's more like it. That's what they should be worth. Those guys are some of our, like, highest rated. This guy should be a little bit lower, yeah. He's not quite as good, but they're up there. Yeah, the player values are not back, but they're on the road to being back. Okay, I think that's nearly all of them. Ruben Attard as well. Those guys will have no value, of course. What we'll do is, once I've finally cleared up all these loan extensions, which I think we have now done, we'll just quickly check. Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler! I know, what's that? What business does our staff have by having... Sorry, Kurt. I'm determined to get Hadrian a job, damn it. Ibis, thank you for the follow. Oh no, I have to wait, don't I? I have to progress and then leaves. How does Malta compare? It's hard to compare because I've never done building a nation with Gibraltar, San Marino, or Andorra. I'm curious to know how far up you actually got the leagues with those. To leave post. Oh, he has that. Sorry, weird nomenclature there. He meant it. Once again, it's. I mean, if you rock up as Floriana boss, I'm on board. So we're going. Under 21 manager, right? Yeah, we probably do need to get an ass man. Which, I guess Erling Haaland. We could have Erling. See if he fancies it. Keep it in the family. The family. Watch them both say no. Haaland's in. See? Erling's up for anything, whereas Hadrian has some weird thing about not... I assume the only reason for this is because you're still playing. Gibraltar all the way? No way. That's incredible. So which clubs, other than obviously, which club are you managing in the Gibraltar save? And like, who was like the best other Gibraltar side that like was winning stuff on a European scale to like let you get to number 1? That's incredible. Yeah, he wants the main monitor. 40 years. That's still fucking impressive. Yeah, I think it must be that he's forged in club football. He's forged in the fires of Mount Doom, apparently, or whatever the largest mountain in Malta is. Right. Sorry, Norberto. Oh, I'm literally not allowed to not give him number 12. Pereira worth 12 minutes. That's a good sign. Although, I must admit, he was worth 20 a minute ago, so that's concerning. Oh, wrong one. I just want to quickly check the loan farm view. What the fuck? Oh, that's the Malta squad. I mean, that should tell you something, right? But that is the Malta squad, Matt, not the... Yes, you look. That's a bit more like it. It's a start. Plus, it means that they'll still get bid up higher than that anyway, but look, that's much more like it. Oh. Taj Medic. Okay, cool. Coaching role. Then offer... I'm not allowed to put him in a coaching role. Oh, you reckon next stage would be to offer Hadrian a new contract with a coaching role involved in it? Because I did try that before, but he was not up for it. Right, let's see. End of season. He will not die. Best dates to get loans out. There isn't really a best date to get loans out. Not that we've found anyway. Although I find that sometimes offering a big batch of players out before the window opens can sometimes help you. Because they will actually come in for them. Like 3 or 4 days before, that sometimes can help. But there isn't like a good day specifically to get loans out. Yeah, the thing is, you can't even do like a pathway, can you? No, it's annoying that you can't do playing time pathway to not playing. Like, almost like an unplaying time pathway. Because there isn't even like a... There isn't even a promise in here that says, like, we'll make you a staff member or something. Ah, dear. Chaos is what we live for, chat. Don't know how much transfer business we're going to get on. It might honestly get to the point where we actually have a proper transfer stream on Thursday. Pathway all the way to the care home. Yes! But then the problem is they trip and fall on the path and break their hip, you know? Pereira now 60 minutes. Okay, so it's definitely... It's almost like, legitimately... that over the last week or so, it went bang with a number, and then it dropped down a little bit, but now it's like creeping up as it's like something in the background is pushing a number that we need to be higher for some reason. And that's why the numbers keep changing. Because you noticed during the previous transfer windows, it was always the same exact number in those news articles. It would be like, hey, they're interested in Reynoso, they could pay as little as 4.9 million. And that number stayed that number for the entire transfer window. Whereas these ones are changing, which is intriguing. We've been linked with... That's a Goodyear player, but also, fuck me, he's really good. How much do they pay? 200 grand. Fair play, lads. I love it when they make these kind of changes. One of the other things I suppose we could look at would be the... oh, hello. It's... Up. Yeah, Goodyear actually trying to pick up some signings. Speaking of signings, we've got, well, 3. It's not a lot of signings. But I guess that's what happens when you can't spend any money. At least this year looks like we'll be okay. I reckon one big sale, not even that big, potentially, someone like a Kadri, bid him up, 40 million. Development list, yes. Well, the development list isn't really for... I mean, it is for loaning the players out, but what we use the development list for is for the... Just occurred to me, I probably should have offered the players out for loan before then. We use it for making it easier to get the loans accepted. I'm not sure how much difference it makes having them on the development list. To be honest, I actually think the 2.6... I think that's a good deal. It's getting a refee back. I like that. I'm going to start training him immediately to play right wing back, obviously. But I think we've done all right on him. Perfectionist could be a bit of an issue in certain areas, but other than that, I really like him. I'll just short... Did I development list him? Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, so that's all I use the dev list for, really, is to auto-decline players. Or auto-accept. Just makes it a little bit easier. Flips are more viable. I want to hold off on flips this summer just in case. Just because sod's law, we sign a guy and then he's worth fuck all. That feels like a next season try and do that situation. Oh, hello. Gutierrez would be a good sale as well, actually. It's a nickname. His name is Lars Zimmer. But you can't... You had to, right? Oh, is it not Lars? It's Lucas. Man can't even remember his name. Yes, this was the guy I was on about. He was in that last report. He was literally from Guadeloupe. Tell you what. Is this a French side? Oh, fuck. It's not even a... It's a Guadeloupe-playing club. There's no way we could sign him yet, right? Oh, why not sign? Because he's 16. He won't join us yet, but we will definitely shortlist him. He'd be fun to have. Just, there's no way he's not going to end up in the national team, right? That's fun. Okay. Well, we keep an eye on him. That's so cool. In a league. They'll be in the Guadeloupean league, I suppose. There's Quasi. Bring on the Actually, what am I doing here? Was a free guy. Hang on. There's Manolo. 24 years old. On a free transfer from Real Madrid. This is the kind of flip I'd be willing to do if his wages weren't obscene, right? This feels more like the kind of flip I could potentially go. Oh yeah, no way. We're absolutely doing that. We're exceeding it by £16 million. Jesus. It's even better than approaching to sign as well, I think. For the rest of the deals, I'll just turn these around again for the time being so we can actually get the Euro started, because they should be around the corner soon, right? They're in the French leagues. Are they really? No way. So they're right. Because Segundo, maybe. I didn't even have a proper look at him, if I'm honest. The fact that he wants fringe player makes that even better. It's not a large wage. I might actually offer him more. Because he's only 24. I like players like that. Oh, first game. Ukraine versus Wales. Ukraine are the home team. I'd expect to... Okay. Wait. Shevchenko? I'm assuming a different Shevchenko. Nice. I mean, a freebie there is nothing to be sniffed at. So our first game is coming up in a couple of days. We can focus on transfers properly after that. Problem with the auto-continue thing is because I've got two different... not two different jobs, it seems to like glitch the auto-continue out a little bit. You see the Asian Champions League in the second season, we got close to the final. Wow, fair enough. Right. Take over Mumbai United. Hang on. 3 seasons in the top half. Nosmo, thank you very much for the follow.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon.
Hang on. Mgar got promoted. Sorry, we're able to poach players from you. That's surprising. Huh. We've not had a single player poached by any club in this entire save, nor have we poached one from anyone. They have a Djiboutian. There is a guy called Musa Yayo, that plays for Mgar United. Love that for them. Also, Maxwell Petro, solid name as well. John Williams. There's a chance. Oh, there actually is. There's a literal John... Oh, he's a fitness coach. Who... Right. He's very determined, and boy, does he look it. There's John Williams. I can offer him some kind of job. Under 18s fitness coach. Welcome to Malta, friend. He's very orange. 17 million starting point there. It's still too low. But look, the starting point with Gillet here is £12 million. Much more like it from me. But with him, I am going to just reject that outright because I want to bump his value up to see if we could get an absolute... John Williams said no. Chat, I'm getting denied by everybody I love today. So Serbia beat the Netherlands. Greece beat Slovenia. Poland lose to Italy. Understandable. Granelli is in that team, so... You know, it makes sense that Italy would win that. I think Italy might win the Euros here, but what a win for Serbia. Yeah, Hadrian's been chatting shit behind my back again. I knew it. Don't worry, I did see the team report. I just wanted to hit the space bar so that it would stop the thing from going off. Kadri, 11.5. All right. Well, then put a bid in at some point. Weather report for the Belgium game. Why don't we get weather reports for our league games? Why is it only for international matches? Or have I just ignored those the entire time? Can I delegate this? There we go. Send Erling Haaland. Love that. Right. That presumably I'm going to go Spain win, draw, France win. Auto continue. Yeah, I turned it back on because I hoped that it would allow me to stop yapping. Oh no, rather not stop yapping. I will never stop yapping and you know it. But it would allow the game to sometimes help me progress a little bit while the yapping continues. That was my hope. I'll never stop yapping until maybe I finally get diagnosed with ADHD and they give me medication. Although, it just removes my desire to talk. That would be bad, actually. I might just have to not take it. Right, yeah, we're not even back in pre-season yet. Spain won. Oh, God. That's actually awful. That could not be worse for us. Because Bosnia have just got a point against France, which means that it's almost impossible for us to qualify now. Yap 10 times harder. Well, I'll be damned. You ain't ready, chat. Really do need to schedule that new appointment. We need to beat Bosnia, but even if we beat Bosnia... Oh, yeah, what was I thinking? They're still only got 1 point. It's not like they won. Bosnia have Lashrak in goal. I believe so? They do indeed have Lashrak in goal. Yes. Oh, God. Actually, do anything. Yeah. No, team report. So when it says this... because what a team report is supposed to do, in theory, is give you statistical data about the team. We couldn't give a flying bollock about the statistical data, so don't worry if it says this. All you're looking for is this. So there are still players there, and that's the main thing, right? Feed the yap. That's me. I know. I already speak too fast. Imagine what would happen if I... Well, you'd all just tune out, because it'd just be like... Right, here we go. Malta, Belgium. 2 o'clock kickoff. I'll do a selection of advice first, and then change my mind. We've just been playing Claudio Silva this entire time. Who's better? I just want to have a quick glance at them. Claudio, okay, lots of mids there. Joe has 5 aerial reach. Man can't even get things off the top shelf. Let's not even... Vida at right wing. I actually don't hate that. Given that it does give us no substitutes for this side, but it's Belgium. Lads, it's Belgium. Gustavo Navais is great. Vinicius instead of... Who is it supposed to be? Well, we want Matthew Side, presumably. There's no way he shouldn't start. He's the team captain. Yeah, okay. I think I'm confident with that. All right, Neil can be on the bench. Instead of Joe. Ray. What Ray offers us that Fabrizio doesn't? I think his speed. Oh no, Fabrizio's faster. Fabrizio's just better. Like, as far as his match engine attributes, he's just better. He's faster. He's better in the air. He's got better finishing. He's just better, isn't he? But good thought. I actually was thinking the same thing. So who's in this Belgium team that we recognise? We've obviously got Achille Schnapper. Joel Simon, of course. Gert Gillet. And Joan Walters, too. How's he looking? Oh, God. You know when you make a mistake on a player? Him. He was an overpriced Belgium that I just said, nah, just couldn't quite stretch the budget, and now look at the state of him. But I get the feeling, though, that he never becomes that player with us. It just feels like we never seem to be able to develop these players into looking like that, no matter how good our players are. I reckon we could have a 200 PA guy, and if we sent it to us with our top-of-the-line training facilities, etc., sent that same player to Bayern, and he would end up looking way better. It just seems to be that we never quite get those fully elite players. Even when we think we do. Lads, could you pay attention in the team meeting? Only the goalkeeper and Vida. Of course, Vida's motivated. We best buds. Whoa, that was a tunnel interview. Eddie Howe is Belgium manager. Right. Come on, Malta. Cap out 185. Yeah, exactly. And it feels like even if they're the same, a Man City 185 is just better than your 185 for whatever reason. Right. This is basically going to be a test of how long can we hold out, really. Maltese national anthem. Good point, yes. It's the middle of the game now, but that's fine. We'll put the Maltese national anthem on. There we go. Right. Now we're ready. We're pumped. Ready to go. Oh, God. Long range strike from the edge of the box, perhaps. Oh, good save. Down low. Pierce off to say, yes, we will absolutely do that. It's part of the fun is to... quality of opponent matter. That's why. But my counter to that would be, what game time are they getting at Bayern Munich? Because they ain't going to be playing for Bayern Munich. And here they are going to be getting... Also, quality of opponent is irrelevant in FM. The reputation of the league they're playing in, unfortunately, does matter, which is really annoying. But the quality of opponent... Wait a minute. Vinicius appears to have done himself a mischief. Yes. It's Bebeto. No, development facilities aren't anything. Game time is what matters the most. The issue is, of course, that the reputation of the competition they're playing in matters, and the issue is that you simply can't do that in Malta. That's kind of how the game, I guess, models the quality of opposition. Is it uses your reputation of the competition you're in. So that definitely has a factor. But at the end of the day, what it really comes down to is game time. Game time is the most important factor. Facilities absolutely matter, but game time is the be-all and end-all, pretty much. That's why loaning players out is so crucial for development. Has it just me, right? Have we not even started this game that badly? Like that was, we've looked quite solid defensively. We actually had a great chance there that I don't think was offside. And we're playing Belgium here. Like, it's not like we're playing Bosnia yet. 32 minutes in. I'm feeling like we're about to concede now that I've said that. But, right, come on. Good ball in. Cleared away. Vida brings it down. Yeets it to absolutely Soddle. Develop 100%. I think you'd actually be surprised at how little the gap is between the twos. Round Walter's ball across. Oh, it's deflected in. Georgios Herman makes it 1-0 Belgium. That's an irritating one. Multinational. Oh, this is very much the Maltese national anthem. Haven't you heard? Christ. That is an unfortunate one. Got to the byline and got the goal. Jesus. What I would say is, considering how good Belgium are, and look at the squad they've got, to only be a goal down at half-time and really only given them one notable chance, I'm impressed with us. This is not our race, you know? We're like a team who's a pit stop behind, basically, that we happen to be in, like, 4th place or something, and there's the faster cars coming through, and we're just like, hey, not my monkeys, not my circus. Not my pigs, not my farm, you know? We're hanging in there. Natural Siegi, yeah, like Jibby Fall. I guess it does feel like, well, look at, we're actually playing okay. We're not unlucky to be a goal down or anything. Like, this is very much still a Belgium win, but I'm impressed. And we've got to make it, as you say, we've got to get Gert looking good for the transfer value. Nevish is dead on his feet. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm getting on Panico. We're making it happen. Del Castillo is having a nightmare day. I mean, no one's having a great day either, in fairness, but that'll have to do. Could have brought Dudu on, I suppose. Or did I? Yeah, I should have done that instead of Panico, actually. They are your cows. Oh, they're absolutely my cows. I'll take full responsibility for the cows. Yeah, it's like that Schwan Wouters guy. I thought he looked okay, but not like elite good. Maybe it was more a case of we just couldn't afford to sign him at the time. This is how the old overpriced Belgium trap seems to happen, though. Even if we lost this 2-0, I'd be pretty proud of the lads. I would like to see us score a goal, though, at the Euros. That'd be the dream. Over the bar. Like, if we could actually grab a goal while we're here, first ever goal in a major tournament for Malta would be fantastic. And I feel like that has to come against Bosnia. That's the chance. Get the goal against Bosnia if we can, because it might even still give us a chance at qualifying, right? Also, while this game is still 1-0, if we were to create a chance in what's left of this game, imagine the scenes if we equalise against Belgium in the Euros. Bebeto, there's a player in the box, you know. Norberto Ray! Malta 1, Belgium 0. The first ever goal scored by Malta at a major tournament has... You don't need to imagine. The dreams have come true. Malta 1, Belgium 0. We are level at the Euros against Belgium. Come on! What a cross from Bebeto. What a run from Norberto Ray. Brilliant finish. Bang! Now we lose 2-1. But we've scored our goal. That's what matters. I'm just going to quickly encourage the team a little bit. 1-1. Get it. Oh, God. Immediately before I get a chance to make a change. Just concede a goal straight from that. Oh, no. We're going to get second phased, aren't we? Did I say nil? Oh, you know what I meant. You can read the scoreline. It doesn't matter who you're managing, does it? It matters not who you're managing. Literally, our own player just scored against us. The only Sirens player in the Belgium lineup has just scored. And it's deflected as well, which makes it even worse. Didn't even get a chance to shut up shop. Doesn't he know that we... Now he's definitely getting sold this summer for that. God damn. We had a dream. It really is just... It doesn't matter who you're managing, does it? Those goals will just go in against you. Yeah, goal difference is slightly better. We've proven that we could actually not match Belgium, but give them a bit of a game. Yeah, it's basically they're fine when they don't play for you. Like, I'm trying to think if we've ever scored a goal like that in this entire save. We can see them all the time. Great effort. Like, I mean, France will obviously be more difficult than Belgium. But it does give me hope that we could beat Bosnia. But imagine if we got that point, a win over Bosnia would have surely qualified us. Oh. First shot target, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, I mean, you saw the run we had in the Champions League this season, where we basically had to limit our opponents to scoring no shots, to having no shots rather, and they still scored goals. England draw with Denmark. That would never happen in a real life Euros. Unrealistic nonsense. Could be Bosnia. Yeah, but Bosnia also got a draw against France. PSG after Gert. Well, do you know what? If the only good thing that comes out of this is we get a massive transfer fee for Gert this summer, then do you know what? It might not be the end of the world. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's actually any new ones there. Yeah, England also scored twice. But watch France go out and absolutely batter Belgium. Well, that'll be the last match day, of course. Right, they're in for Gillet again. But we just keep saying no because apparently 17 million on him too, 15 million on Pereira. Okay, now we're looking a bit more like it. They're not actually putting bids in though, are they? Big sale this summer. My plan is, if we need to, we could sell Gert. I feel like he's the most replaceable or rather unnecessary part of our team, particularly with how well Juzanovic did last season. And particularly as Gert's just scored the goal that's broken Maltese hearts. I think at that point he very much deserves it. Particularly as we are now failing FFP. Temporarily anyway. And we need to get ourselves clear. Oh, we're back above it again. Jesus Lord FM. So we've already lost £11 million this year somehow. Now, in fairness, we'll get a lot of that money back on the 1st of July because a lot of the changes... Sorry, a lot of the players that are joining other multi-sites permanently can't go until their contracts expire from their loans. So they all leave on July 1st. So that'll get us like another load of money back. Oh. So we've stayed 9th on the competitions ranking because, of course, we have. We're up to 6th now. Richest club in the world yet? No, not even close. It's impossible for us to be the richest club in the world because we can't really sell players for any kind of decent money at the moment. And there we go. Malta gained Champions League place. As of next season, we'll have 6 teams in Europe, 2 in the Champions League. You'd love to see it. Basically, FFP, it's a 3-year rolling summary. And you can't have lost in any of one of those years. Sorry, not in any one of those years. Over that 3-year period, you can't have lost more than £4.28 million. But it's a rolling fee. So the problem that we come into with FFP is if we make a big sale one summer and then don't spend all of that money in the same year, it gets offset. And then we'd have to spend that money the following year. But that means that when the big sale gets knocked off the edge of the FFP window, you're suddenly just in FFP debt. It's insane. But that's why we've really had to be careful. I mean, to be fair, I've so far never managed to actually fall afoul of it. Wales beat Serbia. Wait, hang on. Serbia beat Netherlands. Wales beat
Oh yes, very
Serbia, and now Ukraine have beaten the Netherlands. Netherlands are in real danger of going out here. Holy Christ. Liam, thank you for the follow. Now we can beat France. I mean, weirder things have happened, right? I'm so happy that Netherlands looking washed, yeah. I mean, they got there, but that's wild. Right, what else we got? Usually the Dutch get washed before they get to the tournament, though, and then don't get there, right? This feels like we could get around and win. Poland and Slovenia with the draw. Slovakia, well, just all the 1-alls, apparently. Chris Leek, thank you very much for the follow. Did that one as well. Cool. Right. Anelka's in. I know you're all on tenterhooks about Anelka. I will offer out players for life. In fact, fuck it, we'll do it now. We don't want to leave it too long because otherwise they might start signing people from elsewhere, so we probably should do a loan farm offer out. Yeah. Actually, no, we want to make sure we got no 44 window, guys. Funny fact, and we can't do Vida as well, actually. Oh shit, hang on, I've done that wrong. There we go. That's more like it. Because not even that many guys left. I believe that what you're looking for, Oleg, is exclamation mark Malta. I think that's the one that has the database involved, although that might be the older one. So if you want to get the database, the newest version, you might want to check the latest video. That has the database in the description for it. At some point, I might be tempted to sell Palacio as well, but not yet. Unless the bid gets really high. That, however, I will ignore for the time being, but I do think that's a good... I think Gutierrez could be a really good sale for us this summer too. Particularly with Bergoa coming back, because... Asian save. I have no idea because I don't know what the aim would be in an Asian save. If you're doing coefficients, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the save is. Loan farms to me are only really useful in building a nation. Can't spend all more than you get. Yeah. And the ball will just start selling all your stuff. They'll break your piggy bank open and everything. 17 million on him. Okay. Bjork Sultan. Yeah, no chance. That's literally the same price we paid. Arsenal now in finish like 19 million. Okay, now we're getting there. Build Nation Bhutan. I simply don't know. I don't know how the coefficient works in Asia. As to whether that would even be useful. Everything you can at the club. Bud? Yes. Hundy yes. Alberto is leaving, yeah. I suppose I could just sign him to a new contract and then just sell him instead. That might be a preferable approach. We'll have a look. Right. Where's the reasonable bid? Let's see what the reasonable bid is. If we get £15.5 million for Juan Carlos Perez, I will drive you there. I will carry him on my back. Oh. Wait, that's 6 million. And Ajax want me to pay for him. Yeah, no? Sure. Why not? That's very much not... Do you know what, chat? I'm not a maths, right? But famously, 15 is more than 6, right? Okay. Same again? Oh, wow. Tiredness, bro. It's going to have to be some... We have to make some few changes here. Vida, weirdly, is fine. I might try Adrian Rodriguez in this game. And actually maybe move Vida back to right wing. And then push Norberto Ray out to the wide right position. I feel like we need Novatius' defensive quality here over the doo-doo. Yeah. Panico might work, but Rodriguez, I feel like he's actually, in spite of that, he has the attributes for what we're looking for. I think we give him a go. Lads, it's France. Wow, that's a lot of instructions. It's embarrassing to admit this, but my brain immediately just went, wow, their entire first team squad's French. Allons-y. I was like, no way, man. Their entire squad's French. Easy there, Ems. It's because we're so used to looking at the squad lineups in... Shit. Of the other games where there's like club teams. That was not what I meant to say. Right, Erling, you take this over, bud. Christ. Worth noting, we've had no issues with the graphics card today. Also, what the hell happened in this game? Wasn't French. I mean, true, yeah. Peter, who, of course, we've actually signed to Peter this summer. Right. The key thing to do is, just like we did against Belgium, stay in the game. Don't concede an early goal like we did in that friendly. I really do feel like we're missing Branko Tanic. Hello, that's a pass. Wait a minute. Vida? No? Oh, what a save! Look at the... Yes, didn't they lose to South Sudan? Or they were very close to losing to South Sudan. Oh, it's Paul, not Peter. Right, yeah, we're robbing Peter to pay Paul. Oh, I like the idea, but that could cost us. Well played, Vida. The shithousing is horrendous. Yeah, Restless is like 39 in this save as well. I think he's 39. Yeah, 39-year-old goalkeeper for France. 1 point win. Oh, when I saw the clip on TikTok, they were actually... Sudan had just equalised with a 3-pointer. Just I think in basketball, we've equalised. I'm liking Rodriguez in this game so far, though. He's actually linking the team up nicely. Vinicius. We still got it. France overcommitted there. Novesh, go on, have a pop. Oh my god. Rodriguez again. Go on. No! Oh, why aren't you shooting? You've got to shoot there, bud. What a chance that was. Brilliant defending. Look at the way we're playing. Just put it in the net. We're actually playing quite well here. That was such a big chance, though. He has to just... I think Rodriguez has to shoot. We're going to give away a penalty now or something. Or a top... Oh, good save, Silver, buddy. Or did I hit the bar? I think I hit the bar. Whew. Right. Well, 20 minutes in, we are, even if nothing else, we're not embarrassing ourselves here. Like, narrow loss to Belgium. Should have got a draw, honestly. If it wasn't for that deflected goal from Gert Gillet of all people, we'd have got a draw against Belgium. And here we are, 20 minutes in against France. Yeah, they're the better side. They're controlling the game a little bit, but we're not giving them anything that particularly dangerous so far anyway. But the problem is, like, oh, is it Rangoli? Yeah, he's a little bit good, isn't he? Or is it the other guy? Noah Paran. No, it's, yeah, Rangoli. Okay. Well, half an hour played. France are definitely the better side. They're starting to crumb onto us a little bit more now, but we're holding our own. We're hanging on in here. The key is just to not lose too severely, because goal difference could be crucial if we beat Bosnia, and we'll have to rely on the third place stuff. Making sure that we don't lose too severely was so damn important. No, but actually, yeah, but we're playing France at the European Championship, right? Like, that's easy over the bar. Creating anything, I'm surprised. Plus, we had a really good chance that didn't actually involve a shot in the end, because they overplayed it in the box for no reason. We could have had an absolutely glorious goal-scoring opportunity if he just shot the ball. Well done again. Oh. A little bit worried about the yellow cards on people like Vida, but more importantly, actually, Vinicius. Costa around the side. Great from Nieto again. Really good at breaking the... So, I'm thinking I might just quit this game forever. Now, I'm on the fence, I'll admit. In fact, at the moment I'm on the chair. Hope somebody's clipping that. That's all I can say. I hope someone's clipping that. Incredible scenes. I don't even know. I think I need a cigarette. I legitimately think I need a cigarette. Right. Cool. I mean, I'm going to clip that there, but I hope someone's got a proper clip so we can put that in chat, because that is literally the dumbest goal I've ever seen. You'll see a replay of it right now. This right here is the dumbest own goal I've ever seen. It's actually worse than the Hugo Perez one in Premier League years. This is insane. We win the ball off them brilliantly, passes it back, and then the keeper just lets it roll into his own net. What are you doing? So just tell me again, though, that this game hasn't got something in for me. I can't believe that goal. That is the worst goal I've ever conceded. And that's a tough... Our goalkeeper's on a 7.5 as well. Yep. No, because the defender is the one that gets punished for it. It'll be whoever played the pass back to him. Oh. Keeper doesn't play for Hamren by any chance, does he? Who are you and who do you play for? Sweet United. Because if he played for Hamren, I'd be like, okay. No, he's actually one from us. He's like a legit Malta player. Well, not a legit Malta player. Clearly, he should never play for Malta again. It's the sort of point when I'm like, I should use the editor to automatically internationally retire him. Gustavo's not playing well today. I don't think Gustavo is the problem, bud. Oh, is it Gustavo that got punished for that? Well, in that case, we'll have to take him off. Because he's just going to get even worse ratings for that. Thank you, Kakao and Die. That's... Oh, never has that been more perfect. The goalie's having a great day, apparently. Right. I mean, not that it matters at this stage, because we'll probably lose 1-0 because of that. Imagine if we lost to France because of that goal. I don't think my heart could take it. Fuck it, we'll go to Scherer. We lock it in. I'll do the what the fuck was that after the game, because I'm concerned if I play that graphic it will fuck up our ability to watch the rest of this match. Not that I really want to at this point. Harry, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you saw what just happened, because if you just joined after that, oh god. Oh, well, at least we know there's going to be a fun clip in next year's recap video. The worst thing with Bell, actually, you know what? A 1-1 draw would actually probably feel worse for me in some way if we somehow got the equaliser, because it'd be like, oh, you should have won then. Like, go on, let it in. Oh, they can stop a ball. Crazy, man. I'm so glad that was a streamed goal. That wasn't just something that happened off stream or some whoa, careful there, bud. Yeah, we'll go out on goal difference by 1 goal. It's Vidal from the edge of the box. Oh, you could save that, though. What a save! Oh, Jesus. Did you see the clip, Bagpuss? Mother of God. It's only 1-0 France after an hour. We're actually doing okay against France. Oh, no. It's going to be second phase of set piece, isn't it? What a save again! I've got to be honest, right? Other than the momentary lapse of any brain cells, our goalkeeper's actually had an unbelievable game. FM will claim that it's a bad pass, but it isn't. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to see that, Harry, but also at the same time, I'm glad you did, just so we had witnesses of it. Peter Hui, thank you very much for the 10 months. What a time to join. Watch this lose like 4-0 to Bosnia now. I think we should. This is... I just can't even believe that's happened. Oh, come on. You've got to release the ball faster than that. Your chance was there, bud. Go on, good. Right, now this is a goal for France. We've had too many tackles that come straight back to them, so I think they will score off this play. Oh, he saved it again. Martoon Core, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I didn't actually get a single clip for the last recap. There just wasn't a lot that really happened this year other than anger. I think that was definitely a worse goal than the Hugo Perez one in Premier League years. And that, for me, up to this point, was the worst own goal I'd seen in the whole of FM. Wow, Norberto's had an absolute shitter. How did I not take him off? Oops. Oh. Crazy. That is the worst 8.5 I've ever seen. The Hugo Perez goal, for context. I don't have it to hand. It's it's Newcastle Spurs in the... Unfortunately, it's an hour and a half video, but it's pretty bad. I just can't remember exactly where in the video it is. The Perez one is fun because he walks it into his own net, but this one, the keeper has all day to just walk across the goal and collect it. I don't understand what even the game's trying to... What a strike from Ludovic Vidal. Fair enough. They deserve that second goal. That's an absolute banger. He's going to get man of the match, by the way. Maybe he had a bet on man... Then again, that's not the exact... This is such an unbelievable finish. Like, a genuine... Out of his feet. Bang. Nobody's saving that. I'm less annoyed now that it's 2-0. Because if that was 1-0, and that was the goal... Yeah, and it's basically only 1-0, really, when you think about it. We are going to lose by 1 goal difference. I mean, France have been massively the better side. The first sort of 15, 20 minutes of this game, we actually were in this. So it does not play for Hammer. He actually plays for Sweetie. Right, we're not cooked yet unless Bosnia go and beat Belgium. If Bosnia beat Belgium, we are fully cooked like a Christmas toiki, all right? It's a shame that I can't address this specifically to the goalkeeper. Oh, yes, I can. Just thrown the water bottle at the goalkeeper's head. Right, that made me feel a little bit better. I've never done that since that was introduced as a feature. Right, now we can do what the fuck was that? Oh, right. I'm sending Erling for this one. I don't think I even want to be there. Right. Okay, Belgium thankfully got the very... I love that he was motivated by that. He's like, yes, boss, hit me again. Psh, he's a masochist. Right, you know what to do. What the f was that? Yeah, oh no. This is what I think it's about to be. I knew what was coming, and yet it's still delightful. The meme that just keeps on giving. Holy shit, today has been a fucking vibe. There's a lot to this meme for. I didn't think that was very memeable, but apparently it just is. Okay. Poor Eunice as well. Oh, Jesus. The meme format, basically, it's an advert that I did for the FIFA esports football manager thing. It's me and Jack are in a lift along with Eunice with like this guy. I'll have to find the video. Dan had it in chat earlier, but yeah, someone made a meme out of it, and yeah, here we are. Oh, Christ. Right, we've got to be ready for Bosnia. Silver and 4 for Malta. To be fair, he did actually make 13 saves, to his credit. Yeah, I'll see if I can dig it. I don't have it to hand, but I think someone in chat might do. Oh. Yeah, we need the base picture. Who was it that did the first one? Oh, Christ. There we go. Hang on, I'll just play it on stream. Did it with the last one, right? Right, David, calm down. There we go. Refuse on non-essential cookies. Click off every fucking button imaginable. There we go. Is this?
Team, listen up. Just remember, every time you go out there, you have the chance to do something special. There are 1,000 people out there wishing they would have this opportunity that you have. So you go out now and you play as there is no tomorrow. Okay, let's go. Let's go, team.
I feel fired up, mate.
Going up.
Okay. Right. That was it. Right, how do I get back off of... Oh, I've just hit the intro button instead of that. Wait, what? Oh, hello. What have I done there? There we go. Got there in the end. We were brainstorming different ideas as to what you could say. We felt that was the one that would work the best, just because it was like... It had the little nod to being FM, but also at the same time people would understand what we're talking about, I suppose. Drees the man! Or Dries the man. Live with that. No idea. It was just like a one-day gig kind of thing. Subscriber see no ads. True, yeah. But I know, I'm a jet setter these days, nothing specific. But yeah, no, Eunice was, he's the director that directed the whole video shoot, basically, but we needed an extra person in the lift, so he was just like, I'm in. But yeah, there's Dries the man. It's a bit like Dries the river, but no, it's a man. Boom. What can I say? I'm big time now. You're all getting ads. I don't have a button. If I had a button on my stream deck that allowed me to push to get ads, I would have done it there, but I don't. Because I'm a good guy, you know? Holy good lordy mordy. Hello. The values are continuing to climb. Look, 18 to 22 million now. We've not even had a bid on him yet. That's good news. If we could beat Bosnia... To be fair, though, the other teams that are going to qualify likely with 3 points as well are probably not going to have large goal differences themselves. So it means if we can just get a win, I reckon there's a chance. Let's have a little look. Oh, look, Vieira's now worth 33 million. Oh, thank fuck. Chat, it is a dream. That's a deep cut reference, babe, but I get it. And that's the main thing. Manolo's in. Does that mean that when he was at Real Madrid, he was Manolo Blanco or Manolo Blanc? It's a shoe joke there for you. For all you shoe aficionados. For all you Schwazier enjoyers. Enjoyers? Holy Christ. Right, so Turkey, England. What's the Borderlands over that? Yeah, Twitch. The way that Twitch sells ads is really annoying. They don't have a proper ad service the way that other networks like YouTube do, right? Oh, dear. Why is that bad? Basil? Voyager. I recognise that band. Aren't they a Belgian metalcore band? If I get this right, then that is a deep cut and a half. Clark Shoehouse. I'm more of an Adidas outlet man myself. Borderlands. Yeah. To be fair, I was never really... I've played Borderlands a few times. It just wasn't for me. Australian metal band. What do you... Oh, of course they are. Yes. There was a Belgian metalcore band called Voyage, I think it was. First transfer job. For me, it was 2032. It's in a player lookup. Oh, crap. Wait, what's the player lookup? Oh, shit. Sorry. Fuck. Right, I unfortunately accepted that because I just saw the Spotify link and thought that it was a song request, so I just thought it had gone through. Fuck, that's my bad. You get a free one. Next time you need one. I owe you one database lookup. Oh, dear. Adidas outlet. Well, to be fair, I don't really buy shoes very often. I've bought one pair of shoes probably in the last, 3 or 4 years, and that's my white Adidas Gazelles. I need to get a new pair of shoes, actually. I've had an itching for a new set of kecks. I sounded like someone's mum then, didn't I? I've embarrassed myself in front of you all. Play Yaya Ding Dong! I don't need telling twice. I'm still trying to convince my friends to go to Iceland so that we can go to the Eurovision Museum and to the pub in Husavik called Yaya Ding Dong. Quarterfinal. Wow. Wait, hang on. Just to clarify, we're not expected to win the league. What? You're right. Kex is very much underwear, isn't it? Be weird if you're wearing them on your feet. That's the first time in like about 15 years that we've not been expected to win the league. I guess Hamron are just massive now. Actually, it can't be Hamron. They're third place, as always. What was this idea? Big wedge. Oh, wow. The recruitment analysts. Not the recruitment analysts. Whatever will we do? Maybe Goodger can beat us. Well, I checked before stream, and we were 30... Nope, it's the same. It's still 33-1. In fact, Goodger have dropped down. Director of smoking, whatever he wants. Whatever our director is smoking, I would very much like a puff. 26 million now. Bear in mind, no one's even bid on Pereira yet. This was such a bop. 23 million on him. 35 already. Wait, why am I accepting? Why am I rejecting those? I need to bide our time. Although, to be fair, if I'm going to upset anybody, he's the one. Because he's immediately a good lad. There we go. Cool. Perfect. So now that we've got Vieira sorted, we're good to go. Upgrade my training facilities. Oh, fuck. I can't remember. Usually I just click as many buttons as possible. Really? You're going on loan to Sosho? Are you okay? Technological advancements. That's the one. I always forget that, which is probably why I've never got the training facilities upgraded again. I might even try that now, because I think we are due a training... Oh, no way, we can upgrade the youth facilities. That's been locked for years. Mesiani, I didn't know you were still here, bud. Oh, look at you, you've actually got value. 800 grand. If someone gave me 800 grand for Mesiani, I was selling first team players. Get out of bed, right? I don't know. Getting out of bed is for the lazy, you know? God, I can't wait to get a haircut tomorrow, man. I'm keeping the length, though. I'm changing my hairstyle. Slowly. Oh my god, the Netherlands are genuinely cooked. Locked youth facility. Yes, so basically what happens is you just won't be able to ever ask your board to upgrade your youth facilities, even though it's like, say, 16 or 15, when you know that there's room to grow and you've got the cash. What you have to usually do is wait for your training facilities to get downgraded, and then sometimes they'll let you bring it back up then. Shout out to Wales, by the way. Anti-shout out to the Netherlands. Only this one. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if it works in FN23 or not. Board and refusing a new stadium for 5 years. God, they still don't. I've never actually asked the board for a new stadium. I'm just, in case they say yes, honestly. If we made a massive sale this summer, I'd be tempted. They're the favourites, but yeah. I don't know. I don't believe so. I've never been involved in the like planning side of showdowns and stuff. Oh, we got some... Oh no, we've lost Scout. But whisper down. I'm going to keep bidding up Gillet. Actually, I'll leave that for the time being because he's going to kick off and I want to wait till afterwards to kick off. 25 years. It could be... Oh. I actually didn't think he'd kick off about that. He'll be alright. There we go. 2 for 2. We're getting better at this whole management. And for those of you that maybe haven't changed to a stream for a little while, I found a better way to manage the squad is instead of stalling offers the way I used to do, is just to ignore them until I have to deal with them. That seems to, for some reason, provide less chance of them getting annoyed at you when you turn the offer down. I don't know why. It could be entirely apocryphal, but for whatever reason, it seems to work. Hang on, my group chat is just popping off here. What's going on? Right, okay. They were discussing which flavour of gin to get for Friday. Brilliant. Important discussions being had by all, as you can imagine. Chili gin is apparently on the table. Place hometown in the search function. Yes, you can. Because I know for a fact that Mad does it in his save. Because we've raided Mad a couple of times and he's explained how it's done. To be fair, the Zealand tournament, the one I played in, was really, really fun. I didn't get to play in the Copa America one because I was in Switzerland. That was the reason I wasn't involved, because I was literally on a plane during that tournament. But the Euros one was really, really fun, considering how quickly it was thrown together and how many people there were. Yeah, place of birth is the one. Right. Italy with the dub. Poland and Greece. What's the situation there? Also, what's the... Oh, no, you can't see the third place thing. Considering that it uses the third place thing, you'd think there'd be a separate thing that would show you the third place stuff, wouldn't you? But Ukraine have got 4 points. Poland have got 2. That's great news. Because that means that 2 points is not going to be enough. But a win for us could get us in there, because it's 4 teams, isn't it? out of the 6 groups. So, for Slagelse. Oh, you want to see players born in Slagelse? I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly as well. My ability to speak in Danish is non-existent. Lovely country, though. I enjoyed the several hours I spent there. That's... Oh, it's... What filter have I got set up here? Why is there only 700 players? Is this a short... Oh, it's scouted players. My apologies. Right. I wonder what was going on there. Right, so we want... it's in general, presumably. Place of birth. Contains... I'll just do contains, just in case I spell it incorrectly. Slagelse. There's definitely going to be some. 6 of them. 4 of whom are, of course, local lads playing for Slagelse, which makes sense. But there's 2 players that aren't. Magnus Anderson of Vidovre, a team I used to play for Weiler as well. And this guy here, who plays for Young Boys, different one. He's been around a little bit. Fleming... Wait a minute, hang on a minute. No way! It's Fleming Sundergaard. That's dope. Fleming Sundergaard, who is the guy that we actually signed in this save. He's ex-us. Yes, or you just say Cormalosa repeatedly. That's dope. Oh, that's so cool. I love that there was actually one of the players. To be fair, we've probably signed a player from just about every city imaginable in this save, so it's probably not too much of a stretch, is it? Right. 29 million now. I love that it's actually updating this dynamic. Oh.
Fiona!
Right. Can I even do technological advancements here? Oh. Okay, cool. We actually are upgrading the youth facilities. Yes, you love to see it. Easy does. Thank you for the follow. Kadri. But I would love to. But we will see. If he says anything less than 25 million, I'll be disappointed. Oh, we might have wiggle room here. Alright, 32. Do you know, if someone gives me 32 million for Kadri, we could start a bidding war. We'd get the cash. Because we've just spent 5 million on that, and that might have actually just dropped us back below FFP. No, we haven't. Hang on, so we're now 38 million above FFP. Ajax, reading my emails. This is the second time in the same window that a player has come to me and I've said, yeah, you can leave if the right money comes in. And then seconds later, Ajax are like, hello, allow us to introduce ourselves. But with an absolutely derisory offer every single time. That's twice they've done that now. And they always ask me to pay the money. Spainer. Oh, that could help us. Yep, another one. So if we win, we're through. Because we go above Slovakia and Poland. Because they've only got 2 points. So all we need is a win. The goal difference doesn't matter. Come on. If we beat Bosnia, we're into the knockouts of the Euros. Okay. Right. No, I mean, they've got some money, just apparently not enough money. Norberto Rey's going to have a rest. I think we start to Sheriff for this game. Dudu might get a start instead of Novaish. Matty Said will be back in the... Oh, Christ, no, he can't be back in the team. Wait, how are you that knackered? Did he come on as a sub? Del Castillo is... Oh, he's too good not to have in the team, though, isn't he? Well, we could put Novaish in at centre-back. How good are you in the air? He's reasonable. So we've Gustavo and Dudu, Vinicius and Vida. God, Vida, despite his age, does maintain phenomenal match fitness. And his ability to actually stay... We could put Panico out wide. It's... Yeah, and we've got the progenitors of the Maltese national anthem on again. Fabrizio up front, he's absolutely dead. It might have to be in Kobo. I feel like fitness levels at international tournaments are way too harsh on you.
36 months equals 3 years
Scott,
if I can math.
thank you very much for the 36
Let's celebrate
months.
this 3-year anniversary with 3 points. Come on, toilet man.
Toilet man. I don't know if you agree with this, but it feels like at international tournaments, you have to rotate the team way more than you would do at a real international tournament. Because the players lose way too much fitness levels at international tournaments the same way that... And admittedly, you know, games are games, right? But it just feels like it punishes you way harder at international tournaments. They just need to reduce the amount of fatigue in these games a little bit. Because, you know, Bosnia lost to Belgium. It just feels like you have to rotate your team way too much in international tournaments, whereas in real life that just simply doesn't happen to the same extent. Not even close. Like a couple, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think we've got much choice. I think I'll start Fabrizio. We kind of have to start these guys. I just hope. Let's take them off. Recovery training. Well, yeah, exactly. There's no training schedules for the national teams either, which I think is part of the problem as well. That they don't get that recovery ability. Right. Okay. Moment of truth, friends. Vida's got a dreadful rating so far, but it's Vida. We've got to trust him. We'll have to use our subs. High pressing football, though. I guess. But I feel like even if we were playing a really passive tactic, you don't... I find that you don't lose that much more OPC doing the high press as you would before. It's not actually... It's negligible. Gareth had the right idea. Apparently so. Which would explain how we kind of went off the rails a little bit against France after a while. So, if we beat Bosnia, we're through. There's no way that we can get it with a draw. We have to win. We have scored a goal. Well, ball in the box back on. We'll play it by ear, but yeah, good point. Yeah, we do. We're turning it back on. Look at the possession. We've got way too much possession to not have that on. Because this is the moment this possession is being wasted. Whereas now we can be a bit more pliant with it. Control the game a little bit and try to create those chances. I wasn't expecting us to have so much possession to the point where we can actually strangle them a little bit. But now we just need to create a chance. We're dominating the game. But we need a goal. That's the thing. You need that little bit of extra quality here. And I think it's going to have to be halftime subs, probably, to try and roll this up a little bit. Freshen them up. Wow, no highlights in the whole first half. At least the players are responding a bit more now. Right. To share it off, Rodriguez on. I know he's not confident there, but he's got the facilities for that big man. Norberto got the goal. Vida's doing poorly again. Edson Jose's in. We've saved for this exact moment. The rest of the team's doing okay. It was just the tired guys, I think. Ray scored. I could have brought on Nkoba, but Ray scored us the goal. He's proven that he could score at a major tournament. Right, let's go. 45 minutes from Destiny. Can we score a winning goal in the Euros and qualify for the knockouts? Like, we get humped whoever we got in the next round, but we would get there. I get the feeling there's no more highlights. And there must be highlights. This game will have highlights. That was Vida's last ever appearance as a footballer as well, by the way. We had to take him off just because, then again, it's done at half-time. That's a little bit sad, isn't it? Gets substituted at half-time, doesn't even get the standing ovation. Don't bring him down. I beg of you. Good. Then to tackle. Please tackle. Good save from Silva. First chance of the game goes to Bosnia. The problem is the draw isn't enough. Whereas the draw for Bosnia could potentially be enough, as they'd also be on 2 points along with 3 other sides. And their goal difference would matter. It looks like it's... I think you're right. It's just the energy levels. What a save. Usually that own goal. Well, the own goal isn't at least going to cost us that. All natural assists. The one player that was, he's no longer on the team. Oh, sorry, no longer in the starting 11. That was Matthew Side. He had to be substituted. Or actually, no, he's not come on yet. I will bring him on, though. We might as well. Matthew Side is the one. Panico's sort of struggled a little bit too. Last change. We move Ray outside. Bring on Nkobo through the middle. Just raw speed. 2 points is enough. It will be for Bosnia, but obviously we can't get 2 points. We're going to go attacking, because why not? I rarely do it, but you need something, right? Just wants to have a chance or two, but it feels like as the game's worn on, Bosnia have managed to create a little bit. We've had nothing in this second half. I actually get the feeling we'll randomly lose this 1-0 now, but I think we've just not quite had the energy to be able to keep this up. And that seems to be what cost us against... Then again, we got the late goal against Belgium too. Right, can we get a tackle in? Something. Right, that's fine. What? Our defender just cleared it, but it just didn't make any contact with the ball. Right, cool. Okay. Good. That's always fun, isn't it? It's... Look at that nonsense. Look. Goes to the ball, and it just swung at air. Alright, cool, yeah. That makes total sense. That happens... I mean, it will happen in real life, but it's like, how many times can we lose games because of shit like that? Fuck me. Every single game in this tournament has been something like that. The Belgium game with the deflected Gelé goal. The France game with the worst own goal I've ever seen. And now that. Happens in real life, of course, but it just seems to consecutively happen to us repeatedly. And Cobert's such a poor pass. Such a shame. I guess there's an element of like he's just tired, but it's like when the ball's coming right at you like that, you've just got to not make that mistake repeatedly. Welcome in, Dirty. That's amazing. Unfortunately, we are looking like we're going to be heading out of Europe with 3 defeats, and I feel a bit hard done by. I feel like we should have got a draw with Belgium. This game, in the end, we've not deserved anything from. Yeah, second half's just not been it. I do wonder if maybe we shouldn't have turned on one of the box, but we were actually really bad against Bosnia. Like, genuinely really bad. We were better against both Belgium and France. And I wonder if that was because we tried to play a bit more against Bosnia. Maybe I should have just left it to what it was. We should have got a point. That Belgium game was... We certainly weren't blown out, no. Losing by a goal... Oh, no, we lost twice. We lost by 2 goals to France. But we've done ourselves proud, though. I bet you we're not the worst team at the tournament. And with that in mind, I can now resign my duty as Malta manager. Oh, fuck. Get rid of the lag. Yeah, okay, but as usual, you're just being in bad faith now, Daz. Saying just because something has happened in real life does not mean it needs to happen in every game. I don't know how much more I can be clear about this. I'm not saying that every bad goal shouldn't happen in our favour, should happen against us. I'm saying that if it happens in every game, and to a frequency that is absolutely asinine, then it's a little bit silly and should be called out. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that because it happened once that it shouldn't happen at all. It's just the frequency is obscene. That's what I'm saying. I think I was very clear about that, but okay, we move. James Miller, thank you very much for the 28 months, my friend. Multi before quitting. It wouldn't have made any difference because all the guys that we'd want to become Maltese at this point are in that silly, like, awaiting paperwork thing, right? Also, yeah, exactly. I'm allowed to be frustrated about a silly goal, you know? Let's not get silly about this. Like, yeah. Even if oh, sorry, my apologies. That's actually my bad then. It was... The way that was written sounded quite aggressive and like it was that kind of... Because I say this because I had this kind of stuff before where a person's just like, oh, well, it happened in real life once, therefore, you know, that kind of silly nonsense. It's like, yeah, if it happens in all 3 of your matches and has been... And obviously, there's an element of the quality of the players that Malta have are not as good as the other players. Totally understandable. But France being better doesn't make the Maltese player worse. And I think that's one of the problems that the game has in representing the talent gap is when you play against France, your player does stuff like that, but they're not suddenly a worse player because they're playing against France. That's the problem that I find with stuff like that. Like, make France do good goal. Don't make Malta do bad goal. That's all I want to see from it. But that's been my biggest issue, actually, with FM24's match engine in general, is that when you're the worst side, it makes you do stupid stuff rather than your opponents do good stuff a lot of the time. Occasionally they will. Like, the best example I can think of the game getting it right was that Porto game we had this year, where we got absolutely battered by them. They were brilliant, scored some great goals, and I was like, hey, fair play, right? They were just amazing. But very rarely does that seem to be the case, and it's quite an annoyance when that happens. France did do a very good goal with that, in fairness, yeah. But, like, their play wasn't that great. Wouldn't get those guys against other multi-side. Probably not, no. Oh, Padilla, that's the first bid we've had for 30 million straight out the gate. That's the first bid we've had for Padilla all summer. Wait, why am I rejecting these? I've got to stop doing that. Right. So with Gutierrez... Not supposed to be portraying get stupid visuals. You absolutely do, but my answer to that is always the same, which is that if the match engine doesn't match what it's supposed to be showing, then it isn't fit for purpose. And that's not my fault. That's their fault, you know? To me, it's not an excuse to say, well, it was supposed to be saying something different. You know what I mean? It's a bit like when the politicians come out and say, I've been hacked, you know? Right. Reasonable bid. Just watching 2D. Yeah, I used to be a 2D purist, I must admit. Holy shit, if we got this kind of money for Gutierrez, I'd be amazed. Yeah, ban me, Damien. I nearly called you Damien. Ban me, Damien. You are a bad omen, in fairness. Coming late. I don't know about that either. I just feel... I always try to be balanced when I critique them. Like, I will always try to call out the good shit happens to, because I do believe that the match engine is genuinely much better to watch this year. The goals that you do score and the play and the build-up is really, really good. It's just a few little things about the way that it balances matches that are just... not quite right. But maybe we'll see better things with next year in Unity, right? Also, sorry if I came across a bit aggressive there, Daz. That wasn't my intention. Just sometimes you get, when you hear a certain thing a few times, you go, oh, you know? I'm only human. Don't put the blame on me. Sorry, I can't help myself. Do we extend Alberto's contract? Why have I just... Why have I just done that? No, it's all good, Daz. We're all friends. Charging companies, but the Unity thing with FM, I don't believe is ever going to be a problem because SI's agreement with Unity is not going to be like as a client in the same way that, say, a indie developer would be. They'll have like a corporate enterprise level agreement with Unity that would almost certainly be like exempt from that anyway. The positional play stuff, the set piece change, there's a lot of good things about FM24, don't get me wrong. Also, thank you, Leaf, for requesting my favourite song at the moment. I appreciate that. Also, that thing in the intro, Leaf, I've been thinking about that throughout this stream with the fucking ain't no more levers in Barcelona. Absolutely sent me. Do I look it down a little bit? Do you know what? Alberti boy, he's only 28. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna extend Alberto's contract. Not long. Just a 2-year extension with a little option there if he actually plays. It's a drop in the wage for him. It's a team-friendly deal, but it would allow us the ability to sell him next summer for good money. Sorry. Could not do it. Yeah, indeed. Anarith, where you at? It's actually under the table right now. It's the only reason I'm doing it. Deplorable. It's a great song. Alberto mentioned. Yeah, the Voddies will love me miming along to a song that neither they or you can hear. How bad? It's alright. I'll be back for the seasons. What did Daz just request? More Sabrina Carpenter. I'm here for it. I've been listening to some all over the shop music the last couple of days. It's been great. We'll just ignore that for the time being. Coruscant, okay. Milito, okay, you can have a friendly, lads. That's fine. You do your business. Right, chat. It's now a transfer stream. Somehow. We transfer in. Which means I guess we should do our usual transfer goodies. I think my plan this summer, actually, now, for transfers, is we'll do our, international cap thing, which will be fun. And then we'll just start progressing and see what comes through the scout reports and doing some scouting like that. Because I still don't think we're going to be able to do too much business this summer until we're sure on the finances, but we'll certainly be in a better situation. Next summer, we'll go mad. We'll be able to do so much transfers next summer, which is going to be sick. Beethoven Symphony. I mean, there's a fine line, right? A Reefy. Oh, and I could sell a Reefy in the summer. He's probably worth a bob or two. Right. Okay. International caps. God, oh, God. I want Internati cappies. Have left. It's tough to say because it takes on average 4 to 5 streams to get through a season. And we simply don't know about timelines and stuff. That's just absolute silence. They knew what we were singing. Plus, they could probably hear me going, like, not going, ha. That's just deep breathing. What am I looking for? Internati cappies. Cool. Show me the goods. Is it that one? Nope, it's... Oh, yeah, I can't not whisper swing it. Whisper swing it? Oh, hello. 6, I reckon 6 to 8. 6 to 8 is probably, I would say, where we're at. Now, there's always the potential of us, like, rushing a couple of seasons in at the end, like I did with MTK, where I did a little bit more off-stream in places, and... Yeah, there's also the few weekends away, because obviously I'm away this weekend because my friend's anniversary. I'm back next weekend, but then the weekend after that I'm also away because Pog and I have been invited to a garden party to see Patrick, basically. And obviously I'm going to be on holiday at some point, presumably by the end of the year too. Fucking parts, I know, useless. I know that obviously we're messing around, but I was working out the number of days off I'd actually had this year, and it was scary. Do you remember at the start, I was like, oh, I'm going to have some great work-life balance this year, and then I just completely ignored it. Right, let's get all the scouting reports done first. That way we can not feck around. Ever stream more days? I mean, I already stream 3 days a week. Basically, I already work 6 days a week. So adding any more days to that would be catastrophic, because then I would literally be working every single day. Like, I know that my job is certainly not the most taxing, let's put it that way, but everybody needs time away from their jobs, right? Because most of the time, it's 6 days a week. I'll take 1 extra day off a month, so I'll have 5 days off in a month. It's not really days off, I suppose. And then there's the occasional extra one, but usually it's like, oh, I'm doing something else. Like, I took a day off of stream that time last month, but that was because I had to go to Switzerland. Not exactly another no, I'm not. And that's why I would never pretend that my job is difficult, but nobody would want to do their job every single day, right? No matter what, right? 7 days a week, good for you. But games are not your job, are they? Oh, of course, I know what you are. It's just that some people genuinely have that same attitude, the attitude of like, oh, you play a game for a living, therefore you are not allowed to have any kind of time off from it, you know? It's crazy. They don't see the stuff that you do when you're not live, or they see like the 20-minute video, and it's like, oh, it took 20 minutes to make, didn't it? It's like, I'm going to ignore the like 3 days of work, but that's how it is, right? That's certainly not a complaint. I love what I do. It's great. I love being able to do this. I'm very privileged to be able to do this, right? Oh, I bet he does leave, yeah. Money about all the stuff. I know. Just had a trip to Zurich. I was up at 3 in the morning, got back at 11 o'clock at night, worked all day. It was good. Oh, to be fair, I was paid for it, so I'm not going to complain about that either. Rishi Meta, thank you for the follow. 24-hour streams. Actually, and I know Harv's not here, but he would like this. I'm working on something at the moment that might involve potentially getting a merch line. Completely side to this, because I might be switching YouTube networks and moving into a management company that would actually be able to help with stuff like that, potentially. So we might actually get merch just by virtue of that. Jobs, it kind of is, isn't it? Bazatron, thank you for the prime as well, friend. That's very kind. I feel like there's been quite a lot of new people in chat today, so I appreciate you guys coming over. I'm assuming it's because of the Malta at the international tournament thing, which is dope. So thank you for that as well. If you have come over and you are new, drop a follow if you actually enjoyed today. Pasta merch. I would have to do something like that. It'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? There's a bloody Algerian in here. He immediately strikes me as interesting, for sure. Galgate, thank you for the follow. Andorran. I feel like we don't see a lot of Andorrans when we do this. Weird fire thing where the intro.
There's a fun fact.
Oh, you mean curse?
Syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
To be fair, that's been I've been in the same YouTube network for the last 10 years, and they don't actually do anything. Basically. Max, thank you for the follow as well. Toilet paper merch, now we're talking. Spanish Euro. Oh, true, yeah. So Camacho could actually be decent. Maybe. Probably not, though, right? Loads more American Samoans. Solid. Silly on people. True, yeah. That's crazy. Some of you are like, you're taking time off and your time off is watching me. Imagine if I came to your job in my time off. Stewie's just like working at the tax office and I'm just like, so? Kicking my legs behind me, you know? How's it going? What you doing? Youth ratings actually work. So essentially each country is designated a youth rating between 1 and 200. I think you can have 0 as well. It sets the average quality of youth players coming through those nations. Now, you can have players from other nationalities that use the youth rating of a different nation. So, for example, if you had a Frenchman that came through at Manchester United, for example, he would be using the English youth rating and not the French youth rating because he's come through at Manchester United's youth system. So, systematic, right? A little bit me every time I have to do my taxes. NDAs, my NDAs. Well, I know all about them NDAs. I kept it very quiet what I was doing in Zurich. I was a very good boy. Mostly because, again, NDA, but I thought I did a good job at that. It was a really hard one to explain, actually, just because I should have just said I was ill. Like, I should have just been like, I'm ill. Why on earth I felt the need to be like, no, I've got family stuff I need to sort out. I guess I just wasn't really thinking about it at the time. There's Neil Clarinho here, a Filipino-Canadian. Not going for the Gibraltar Spaniard. No, other way around. If you had a Gibraltarian guy that comes through at a Spanish club, you're in luck. I got a Gibraltarian dude come through on my West of Europe Euros video who came through at Atletico and he was goated. Cambodian dude called Men. Show me the Men. Oh yeah, Men Sam Nang. There he is. Up the Men. For a change, get your own back. I just wanted to tell you. Oh, yes, that'd be brilliant. To be fair, I'm not like, most of the time I don't actually get particularly annoyed about backseating, because most of what chat is backseating in a way, right? You're all just sort of, well, having a discussion and giving advice. There's the difference between you guys in chat being like, have you considered doing this or whatever? And I'll usually, unless I'm in a really shitty mood, which does happen sometimes, because, you know, I'm only human after all, to put the blame on me. I'm usually right, but then sometimes you'll get a person, it's usually like, first time chatter, sign Endrick! That's when I'm like, Or have you considered changing your entire tactic in front of this really important game, you know? Watching the saying, exactly, yeah. His dad even have it here. How could you? Yeah, no, he did, unfortunately. But he's allowed to drive again now, which is sick. He's got his neurosurgeon appointment in September, which should be good. Because, you know, having a brain aneurysm, you want to have that for as little time as possible, really. Christ Silla. Hi. This is a Malta shirt. Seriously. This guy here. He's very fucking good. Also, Darwin. I wish he was called Darwin Rivers. That'd be even better. Good Christ, literally. So basically, my dad had a transient ischemic attack, which is like a mini stroke, basically. But he's fine now. But when he went to the hospital, and obviously they did all the scans and stuff, they found a small brain aneurysm while they were doing the scans. So in an incredible sort of case of serendipity, if you like, the only way that they would have found this brain aneurysm is because he had the TIA. And as it happens, the treatment for a TIA and the brain aneurysm in the meantime is actually the same protocol. The less serious of the two things probably saved his life. Exactly, yeah. Incredible. So yeah, he's got his appointment to see a neurosurgeon in September to actually sort of progress now a bit further. To sort of see what to do next, basically. Cardo Kasongo. Promise this isn't just my new face in the game character. Character? A few Cubans. Oh, wow, look at the Cypriots. Yeah, no, he's all good. Back to his normal self. Use a 118. 118, potentially. God, remember that. Have they just had like a golden generation in Cyprus? Look at the state of these guys. Also, oh, is that what you meant by orb? Yeah, who the hell is orb? It'll stand for... Bit boring. Olympic Real de Bangui. But also, what is this? This looks like an album cover for a 1970s jazz band. I mean... No? Like, and it's like the way that it's all like faded as well. Like the sleeve that's been in your mum's I shouldn't pause too long after saying that. Cupboard. The longer I pause, the more chance there is to fill yourselves in. Oh god, he's done it again. Let's be quick here. Or the crest of a conquistador in an old history, but yes, or a random shield in a Monty Python movie. Well, that's what you heard. In a wizard's sleeve, yes. God, I remember this is many, many years ago. Obviously, thankfully, it was many years ago. My mate was, back when Omegle was a thing, we were all drunk. This was back when I was like 17, 18. And my mate was on Omegle. And all I remember is looking over his shoulder, and he was typing, this is the phrase that he typed into this random person on Omegle. I have an arsehole like a clown's pocket. It's a core memory of mine associating those two things together. That, just, yeah, indeed. Just very strange. Bars, indeed. Bars! So yeah, shout out to Chris for that. The best part is the man now has a PhD and a postdoctorate in robotics and now works for some of the biggest robotics companies in the world. This is happened. It is very much a thing that happened, yeah. That's good. Oh, it's hella great. He's great, yeah. String of multicolored scarves. Now, you see, yes. Had that in his CV? Probably not. I once watched him crawl up the floor whilst he was high on ketamine as well. So he's had an interesting life. Like, sorry, climb the floor, I suppose is the best way to describe it. Dominica? Ude Rio? Finland. Eunice Lampinen. 18-year-old Finn. Nice. Skipping the club. Well, these were two different occasions, thank fuck. He had an eclectic time of things. Well, there's another Guadeloupe dude. What is it with Guadeloupe today? Wait, look at an otter's pocket. Wait, Jeremy. Did I miss a Jeremy? Oh my god, Jeremy Henry. Also, right above here. Oh, it's Pink Panthers. No way. Jason Jim. Big fan of Jeremy, though. Because it just sounds like you can't say Jeremy, honestly. There's Jason Joseph there. Also, Bigignon. Superb name. We're talking about crawling out the floor in it, yeah. Look at that. I just unlocked some new lore for you. Luckily, it wasn't me. FSM. That's, FSM is Micronesia, I believe, right? Yeah. A bit of Guadalupe. Plays for Comunicaciones. Can only speak Spanish. Fucking fraud. Jonathan Sequin. Like that for him, actually. What a pocket. Oh, good lord. I knew what was coming. Once again, I knew exactly what was coming, and yet I just walked straight into it. It just... I like that we have a new meme format that I'm actually in. It's great. Jacob Lloyd, thank you for the follow. I still think my personal favourite, though, was... obviously the first one, but then this one absolutely got me. Modern national teams. No. No, that's a real national team. There's a Haitian guy, Rosny Belrive. Love that for him. Still selected. So good. Indian guy, hello. 2 caps, all right. Was that an Englishman? Oh, there's an Irish... wow, okay. I believe... so the origins of the meme is the FIFA E video that we played earlier, which I believe someone will surely still have on their clipboard. But actually, I could probably just put it on the clipboard myself. The origin of the meme is this. I don't have the exact screenshot because I didn't create the meme. Obviously. Imagine that I was just creating memes in the background during my own stream. I did retweet it as well, but let's see. Very young Saudi guy, but he's probably going to be quite good, isn't he? Oh, there's a Liechtensteinian dude at Sigivi. Lithuania. Oh, look at the name. Is she threatening or written takes? That is a good question, Sondra, and I honestly do not know the answer. I re-exed it. Yeah, I rexed it. Elvinas Mandushauskas. Hey, he looks quite good for Lithuania. They tend to produce some really bad players, so him being quite good is quite solid. A couple of Mozambican dudes here. Oh, you're at Supersport. You might be quite good. I guess they get English because English Ukraine, right? Right. Martinique. Nicaragua? Yada Caceres? Okay. A couple of New Caledonians. Loads of Nepals. What? 3 guys from Northern Ireland. So Northern Ireland are cooking. They've got 3 18-year-olds in their national team. Gary McKenna at Man City. Matthew Ferguson at Chelsea. And James Greenwood at Liverpool. Fuck. I mean, fair. Northern Ireland, watch out for them in the future of this save then. Them and Norway, who are cooking as well. Puerto Rico, loads of reunions. Samoa, Scotland as well. Fraser Rendell at Man United. Singaporean dude. A couple of El Salvadorans, in fact. We like those. Maybe not. Summarinese. Not Summarinese. Cool. So, oh god, this is not the thing from... Oh god, I'm actually like... It's the whispering. Sorry. It's the whispering. It's unsettling me. I am unsettled by myself. I've just realised that you can't hear that on the stream because it's the VOD. But, sorry.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, god. Oh, I keep restarting it. How do I make it stop? There we go. Loads of Suriname. Ooh, Swaziland. There's a Tahitian dude here, Teo Costa. Oh, just once I'd love him to come through. Sabrina ASMR Pinter. Couple of Tanzanians. Oh, an Inter. Samuel Mao. Samuel Mao is a interesting name, actually. A couple of Timor-Leste guys. Togo with a few. Oh, there's just nothing in it. Oh, America. Oh, Anthony Swan. Wait, wasn't he on the next gen list? I tell you what, as far as American players that might genuinely be good, Anthony Swan might be the one. He actually might legitimately be very good. Ooh. Sartome Light. This guy here. Oh, Vander Nilsson Lopez. Ooh, he might be okay. Was he? Yeah, he was on the next unit list, wasn't he? Mr. Oregon is from Grants Pass. Don't you know? A couple of Trimbagonians. Caledonia United. A couple of Yemenis. It just wasn't quite up to its normal standards, if I'm honest. I kind of want to get some like movement going so we can actually have a look at some proper scout reports. Now that we can actually schedule some friendlies. Oh, not yet, we can't. Well, we sort of can. Why am I not doing more? Balzan. Why am I playing Balzan? Let's play against... Where's Pirate Noises? Where are we at? Pirate Noises? No, can't find them. We'll play against... We always play against Atletico Catania. And we'll play against Nissa. Spread water. Oh, for sure. Dude, I mean, if this had a spray function on it, Wandering Skylight, I'd be all over it. 78 game, that's insane. I think the most we've ever had as far as an unbeaten streak was 63 one time, which then came to an end in an absolutely horrendous way. Oh, that's all the players leaving. That's going to be dope. Ah, here we go. Scouting update. Right, this is what I wanted. We'll get rid of the... Christ, who are you? So all these guys... Unless there's any freebies in here, like Bruno Costa. Who are you? Wait. I was expecting to see like freebies from Real Madrid, not random guy from Lusitano Evo... Okay. Is he like a Portuguese amateur? To be fair, I did set up a little bit of amateur scouting, but I didn't think I actually looked at Portugal. Alright. Unless he doesn't actually... Maybe Evora's not in Portugal. I think it is though, right? We'll have a little look at him. What happened? So, we lost 2-0 to France, scored literally, and I promise you, this is not hyperbole, the worst own goal I've ever seen. And then against Bosnia, we lost 1-0 when our player swung and missed at the ball. Beckham Pointing's still like £6 million, and he's also really, really bad, unfortunately, Lord Richard. But thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Beckham Pointing available for meme transfer?
The clip will absolutely be hanging about. In fact, there's probably several different clips of the own goal. That's how bad it was. It took me a while to like recompose myself afterwards. Oh, there's a lot of extensives here. I just want to quickly look at that free guy. Do you know what? As far as like amateur players go, that's not bad. Regan Booty. We did get him to Malta, I think, but he retired quite early. Hello, Saz. Can find the preference mousing over the pizza circle on the tactics screen. Yeah. It's the little things that you add that make the game so much better. It's just a lot to remember. I might just try and sign this guy. Can't hurt. He's not bad for free. And nice mentals. Okay physicals. Well, actually, no. His physicals are kind of shit. But for free transfer... Wait, can I just... We'll just take him on a free. Youngster as well. Perfect. I should be able to offer him the full... And he's Portuguese anyway, so that shouldn't be a problem for us. Him with a 6-year contract. Nice. Just kind of wanted to action that before we moved on. Wait. Why are these all saying scout? It doesn't matter. We'll have a look at them properly anyway. Galatasaray guy. Bruno's 100% a farmer. Yeah. It's a right-sided player, actually. I suspect... I mean, he's actually got quite a lot of... the balance is quite low, but the rest of him's okay. I'm just not sure I'd spend that amount of money. It's not a player that I look at and go, wow. Watch him join Barcelona and then become... Oh, he's only 16. Yeah, we can't sign him anyway. In that case, he'll just come back around again. This guy's one we've been looking at for a while, right? Andreas... Oh, this is a different guy. It's better value to architects. He does have driven personality. Good reflexes. Good aerial reach. Good command of area. Well, actually, not good command. He's not bad. But we are a bit... let's see. Right, wage is low, which is good. So it means if there's a reasonable deal here... This is the thing. 600k to 6 million could be fucking anything. It could also be 7 million. Would we pay 3.4? 3.4 seems like a lot. But this is obviously under the precedent that we will have more money this summer now that our values are a lot better. He does have 5-star potential. It's just and he does have quite good attributes for his age. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, but I may well regret it. To be honest, it'd probably be better. He's A-rated as well. Yeah, we're going to move on Gutierrez this summer. and Mertz's leaving on a free because Bogoa's coming back anyway. Yeah, and Bikikara are going to need a goalkeeper after all the nonsense they've been through. I get the feeling this is the exact type of player that we would spend actual money on and he'd come in at 3-star PA and like 1-star. I feel like he's a trap. We get players like this for free using the Brazilian free scouting method. I don't know if I'd want to pay for one. 5 goals in the Champions League. Holy shit, fair play. Yeah, he's just bad, isn't he? What about you? Oh, you're the Kenyan guy. Bad heading, but good tackling. I think he'd be temperamental personality. Not sure. Benotto's joined Audi. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. What about Mr. Gashi here? Oh, he's 27. Never mind. Why is he so cheap? Oh, is that a contract? I'm not sure his reputation is high enough. Why? Surely you're not out of contract. No. Ignore you. Right, now we can actually finally go back to some of the guys that were on our shortlist. Why are you on our shortlist? Oh, wait, no. Right. This either happened on stream or off stream, where I think it was on stream. I highlighted this guy and went, this is the exact type of player that we would randomly pick up. But we do need more money first. He's a guy that we sign after we get money. Once we make that first big sale, Marcos Encinas is a guy we get. He's such a flippable player. He's easily a £40 million player. And I reckon we sign him in January, we'll be able to get him cheaper. Because he's Perez replacement. Yeah, pretty much. Except he's a bit taller. I like him a lot. To be fair, if we sold Perez, I would use that money to bring him in. Which is not a bad idea. He's on the shortlist anyway. Tiemann Wenzel. Cheap. Professional. Liam Lawson. He's Liam Lawson. yeah, I see what you mean. Nawiash. Yeah, exactly. He's exactly like Nawiash. He's a little older than Nawiash. Or was Nawiash 25 as well? Sorry, 29 as well. I'm not convinced by this guy. This guy is way too expensive. Even with the more money that we have. Oh, Haugesson guy. Medi would enjoy him. 28, 29. Yeah, 28, 20. I think with those flip guys, I think the limit for me is probably, unless they're a worldie, like a proper ridiculous world-class player like Baumgartner, probably my cutoff is about 30, like 29 at the most, because we don't want to be, we want to get them at their peak and sell them at their peak, and if they're really good, maybe get a year or two of them out of them before their peak. Cuccinello is one I've been looking at for such a long time. Is this the guy from Excelsior from earlier in stream? I'm not sure he's not as £3.1 million as I thought he was. He doesn't look as 3.1 million anymore. Late developer, maybe. You're the guy Goodger. Although, who are you wanted by? PSG. Okay, I'm going to shortlist the Goodger guy in case... Wait, why does he want to leave? It's annoying that he's transfer listed for that, because I think he's probably worth more than that now. That's irritating. I'll shortlist him just in case, because we can always buy him off of them if the others come in and then loan him back, even though he doesn't play for them. It feels like a lot of these guys are actually, other than Cuccinello, who's now 24, good lord, I've been looking at him for such a long time. He is a model citizen. The problem is the time to get Cuccinello was when he was like 19, 18, but it happened to have hit at the exact wrong time. Right, let's get Axon then. Provided he doesn't want too much. If that clip Saz is of an own goal, then yes, that is very much from today. Future prospect as well. So he wants, you know, reasonable stuff. I won't be able to do the usual thing with him. I will actually have to offer him something. But at least we can offer him an 8-year contract. But it will have to have the international cap clause in it, probably, of like maybe 6. There we go. Cool. 8-year deal. Malta France. Yeah, the Malta that is legitimately the worst own goal I've ever seen. Sorry, not ever seen. The worst own goal I've ever personally conceded. Grace and decorum. I think I was fairly tempered, actually. To be fair, when I concede a goal like that, I'm actually less annoyed because it's so silly that it's almost impossible to be angry at it because it's so stupid. Do you know what I mean? It's not like a frustrated, deflective shot. Yeah, I'm absolutely not going to sell our brand new goalkeeper to them. Yeah, you got to think of the content, exactly. To be fair, some would say that me getting angry at the game is also content. I noticed someone in the chat the other day, I think it might have even been Dan, was like, you haven't been getting angry at the game as much lately. I'm just like, I know. Luckily, that Milan game happened and all was well in the world. So, Wales have beaten Greece and are through to the next round. Love to see it. Oh, hang on. We wouldn't have actually drawn... We'd have literally drawn England if we'd gone through. Is he Inferno retired? Ah. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, hang on a second. You're actually good. Like, you're actually legitimately good. In you come, bud. Do we even have any space? No, we don't. Oh, we might have some space on the under-21 staff, perhaps. We actually do. I might have to run the old run Slugs' system again. Making the... Then he lost 3-0. Yeah, I know. So what I'm saying is, Dan, fuck you. How could you? This is all your fault. I knew it. Yeah, I'm actually going to approach him. Whoa, what am I doing? Get Inferno in. Peng Ting. Yeah, I should have made him the assistant manager, really, shouldn't I? Arsenal for Kadri. Okay, cool. 41 million. Don't mind me, chat. Just about to limber up to hopefully mug someone off royally here. Okay. Please tell me he's wanted by other people. Okay. Chat, we're so back. He's wanted by everyone and their dad. So, firstly, we accept at 41 because we said we'd accept 32 and he'll kick off otherwise. Oh, it's because the actual fee itself isn't there, isn't it? Right. Okay. Exception. And now comes the fun part. So we've accepted, what was that, 41? Here we go. That's Pereira. 45 up front from Barcelona. Now we're talking, baby. All in one lump sum, £45 million. Okay. We are so back. Maybe Gert can stay another year. Particularly Zizanovic might be needed in the defence a little bit more. Although we could move someone up. We've got options, particularly with Frimpong coming back. This is going to get fruity, isn't it? It's a shame it wasn't a negotiable offer, the original one. Because then I could have actually bid it up even further. Right, we need to hide inactive deals. Cancel the derisory offer from Arsenal, who are going to need to get their shit together. I reckon 70 million would be tasty. But we'll go up in 5 million increments. See if we can entice some of the others in. Actually, what is this transfer things? Are they all, like, directly interested? Starting 11, starting 11, starting 11. Yeah, okay, cool. That's good, because it means they're going to be properly in for him. If we get 70, I mean, I said I'd be happy with 30. A little bit annoying that no one's come back in yet. That's a little worrying. Like, if they were going to come in, they should have come in straight away. Let's try 47.5. Bro is worth at least that. I feel like. I mean, he's probably a £100 million player, honestly, but, you know, you take what we can get at this point. This would be enough for us to just sort of sate ourselves through the season. And we could potentially get that. Yeah, we need to get. What we needed to get was some money in the bank to, like, keep us well clear of FFP problems. We know that we're not going to have huge FFP troubles. It's annoying that no one's come back in from at all. I'm surprised, considering the sheer amount of interest that there is in the player. This is like an unrespect. Right, now, Gert is probably going to be a whopper here. I think he must have played in midfield for Angola, because remember, he can play as a centre mid. Waiting for July 1st. True. We may better hold off. Right. Oh, even Gert's not been... Do you know what? Gert might have just saved himself from being sold by doing that. Because he kicked off about this last summer. So the fact that he didn't this time... Try 46 million. Well, I think because he can play in centre mid, they probably can get enough centre backs, but... I mean, it's good of you, lads, but have you considered paying the amount that we want? 19 million. Why do teams in the game do this? It's like, have you seen... We have 45 million agreed. Like, it's an idea, definitely. No? Aye. Just try... I want to just get any kind of improvement. It's weird that maybe we should have just... I can always delay. We'll try again when we tick over to July 1st. Maybe once the window opens for a lot of the other teams, that maybe could convince a little bit more. Only 21 loans ending as well, which is not bad. So, Wales are through. Bosnia narrowly lose to England. Wales into the quarterfinals against Sweden. They've got a chance here, you know. Paying another team to take him. Do you know what? For free, he ain't bad. Also, I swear I offered out a lot of players for loans. And yet... Fine, orange locking the price, get me more offers when I want them. Hang on. You can orange lock the price and offer out? I mean, I'll try it. Fuck it. Let that 20 million. Oh, it's more than 20 million. It's dope. To be fair, the player values are actually in the toilet at the moment, so like that. But surely you'd have to have interest in order to get the interest in the first place, right? We'll see. Oh, they're back in again. It's an even worse offer. I'm not even going to bother. I do have the kit. Yeah, I've got the home and away kit. And I also have the 2019 goalkeeper kit as well. Because it was really cheap on classic football shirts. But I figured today, since we were managing Malta at the Euros, be time to, for the first time ever, time to kit up. Any extensions I can do? I think they're all dingly. I might offer to extend Spahic, I guess. Yeah, that'll be fine. Chelsea want Palacio. They're not offering us a lot of money. Stupid half value. That's a good point, actually. I hadn't considered that. I'm not used to even seeing those kind of offers, honestly. It's not a very big bid on Bizarma. Loan offers for Hubanov. Axon's in. Cool. We could call him Axon Man. Problem solved. Oh! Okay! The reason I pushed to sign this guy and sold the price was because I really liked the attributes that he had. And I've been using his attributes combined with his CA as a decider as to whether I'm going to get them based on their PA. It sounds stupid, right? But I've noticed that a lot of the lie PA guys just don't look that good in general. Now, obviously, there could be a large gap, and that's the reason. But I've noticed that the non-lie PA guys, not that I'm saying this isn't a lie, it could well be, seem to have better CA as well. Okay, Birkikara, lads, limber yourselves up. Yeah, he'll be behind full, which is actually good for us in a way, because it means that he's not going to get trigger that clause. Oh, they do actually want him. It's a rarity. Ian Furno's in. Love to see it. And evasive, true. Show us my shinies. Ooh. Shinies or shinies? Because I'm wearing tracksuit bottoms, so my shinies are not available today, unfortunately. Inferno's in. He's going to love that. Right, Spahic. Bold part exchange now. We're just trying to rack him straight out there. Can be stopped via training. You don't want consistency to be stopped for a start. And no, consistency just improves over time. You can't really train consistency. It's a hidden attribute, so naturally players get more consistent as they get older, I've noticed. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's try it. Birkikara. What are we saying, lads? Actually, we should probably wait until after Bagoa's not there. Or maybe... Do you think it would be better if we waited until Bagoa came back from his loan so they're actually looking for a goalkeeper? Because at the moment, they technically have a goalkeeper and they may not want to take him by that measure. Yeah, no. Consistency will always improve.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
Bagoa's squad
syphilis
status
just 2 blocks from here.
is probably first team goalkeeper, right? Oh, hang on. Try it here. It is... I'm sure I'm missing it, right? 8-1. Thank you for the follow. We've been to the final of the Champions League once, and we've also been unfortunately knocked out of the Champions League in many, many times through absolute nonsense. But such is life. We continue. We're going to win one. There's no doubt that we win one. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Maybe he doesn't have a designated play. Sometimes you don't set it, and we can't see it because it's like beyond. It's in their squad or something. Fuck it, I'll just give it a go. We can always try again if it doesn't work, right? There's no harm in trying it twice. Also, Cleven Hilly. Right, now I'm going to sign him. This is not a very normal Maltese name, is it? Cleven Hilly. I've not seen this name before. We'll have a bit of Cleven Hilly. Oh, he's got a lot of potential. Hot damn. And the happiness tab. Oh, really? I'm going to do it anyway, but I will have a look there as well. Just to make sure. A lot of... Christ, what is their youth team here? Why doesn't mine look like this? Have we, like, exhausted all of their shit play? Ah, there we go, finally. Took long enough. It's Andres Axel. At least he's at the bottom of the list. Go on. Nah, they ain't having it. It's common. I haven't actually seen that one before. Let's try... oh, hang on. Oh, no, what am I doing? When you want a Netflix and chill, but she hits you with the offer for mail #1. Yes or no, chat? I guess no. Offer for mail 1. Oh, I've never felt more like a people trafficker than I did right then. Lordy lord. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, Becky Cara. Oh no, it's Burgoa. Venables down. I believe 20 years. If you do ! Scouting filters, I believe that all should be in that pack now. Actual playing time. Backup. Who the fuck was there? Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, no. Backup for us. First choice goalkeeper. Yeah, so he was their first choice keeper. We'll maybe try again after he comes back. Breaking the game. It's what I do. Hadrian and I are the ultimate dream team of breaking this game. May have got those pajamas. Oh, what pajamas? I didn't see any pajamas. You didn't actually buy them, did you? You're gonna... That was my first thought, Johnny. That was my first thought too. And you're thinking to yourself, God, isn't she getting those sexy pajamas for a boy? What an absolute legend. Or not, I guess. Is this Primark? Oh, Jesus Christ. Today has been an absolute mad vibe, by the way. Like, just superb from all of you. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, why on earth did I go the other way, right? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's what I was hoping for. Put me in a bath full of beans. Lots of people leaving too, which is good. 43 million for Gillet. I mean, he saved himself for the time being, but you never know. Love that. Is that Primark, Pog? Are you in Exeter with Luke and Ollie, or just with Luke? Hi, Luke. Chat, we need to go high. Oh, chat, I got a high Helen the other night. Literally. Pog rings me when she's at the pub with her parents. She's like, do you want to talk to mum? To mum? And I was like, gotta get myself a high Helen. Hands me over the phone. She goes, hi, future son-in-law. I go, hi, Helen. And then she just hangs up. I was like, what? Didn't know you had. I didn't know Helen had hands, but apparently she do. Just Luke. Ah, fair one. Right. So lots of sales, which is delightful for us. Like lots and lots and lots and lots of sales. I hope these guys have got good value now. They're at Hamron. £2 million. Popovic. 750k. This might take a little while to update as well, or not. Oh baby, Hamron striker's worth 13 million quid, and we've just given him for 750 grand. Now we're talking. No, Ollie is Pog's brother's boyfriend. 18 million. We're getting there. He's the Ukrainian lump. Yes, that's the very same. Hellenson. You could get a Hellenson. I mean, unlikely, as that's not really how those naming conventions work, is it? God, there's a few contracts expiring here, a few loans ending, but it's not too bad. It's all good. Plus, it'll free us up a little bit. So, I thought Wales had got through this. France beat Germany. Right, now lots of extending... Sorry, lots of... I feel bad for Kamarkov, but he is 33 now. And therefore, I don't feel as bad. At that point, he should just be taken out back and shot, if you ask me. Bit of that. Release Mertzer. Yeah, we'll take the 14 grand a week back again. Oh, there's two different Velas that were being released. I got confused. Oh, these are loans finishing. Makengo's also off. Oh, we're going to have to release Johnny Pistol. And Halilov. I had big high hopes for Halilov, but he just is not it. Ubelhard's also off the reservation. Yeah, Matthew Pace. I figured that he needed to be set wild. Peter is also out of contract, but luckily we're signing a brand new Peter. No, Paul. Lots of guys in the last year of their contracts. You have... Oh, Christ. I didn't realise that Jozanovic was... Fuck. Did not realise that Jozanovic was... I actually looked through this the other day, and I thought I'd ticked everyone off. All right, we have to be careful on that one. Maybe it could end up being Jozanovic that gets sold, but I really don't want to. That's going to be a toughie. Because he's got a year left on his deal. Ooh. Yeah, it makes me think it's because of the interest elsewhere from other clubs. So once that dies down, he'll probably be happy to stay and we can sign him up. But we need to get that done by Christmas. Or we're selling him in January for moon money. Which we should be able to do. Right. Lots of extension clauses, naturally. Like an absolute monster load of them, presumably. I'm so glad that Miguel Torres stayed out on loan and took that new contract as well. Because I'm paying him a lot of money to be there. There's quite a few players that are going to need new deals, including like Hubanov. He's very much going to need a new contract. Because I do have high hopes for him. I think he was one of those ones that we weren't able to give the contract that we wanted initially. Lots more extensions. Pablo Paz. Lucas Carlson. He's turned out to be much better than I expected. Whoa, what are you doing, Matt? Get rid of that. Thankfully, you don't have to sit me... do you know what? You think it's bad watching me do the player loan extensions. And that was tedious. I completely agree. It wasn't exactly great stream content, which is why I don't do it on stream anymore. However, nothing is as tedious as extending contracts of loan farm players. Because it's not a case of pressing two buttons. Oh no, you've got to ask their agent. You've got to go in. You've got to tickle the balls a little bit. You've got to get the money down. Then you've got to actually negotiate with them because they always ask for way too much money. It's mad. Very rarely do they come to you with a team-friendly contract. I know, just can't get the players these days. What are they like? All right, that'll do for the moment. For the Cho guy. Oh, did I? Oh, shit, yeah. So I chose a really important one to keep hold of. Sick. I love that these reports, man, are just utterly broken. Oh, did I have a... Oh, it's because I was only looking at the red ones. Why did I think that that would sort them in any meaningful way? Oh, no. So it was Chong Song-won. The rest are all not good enough. Oh, this guy here. Christ, I didn't do Derek Osei. And... No, I think we're all right for the time being. Right, there we go. Gagnoa. Luckily, there's a second round of it telling you whose contracts are up. So what I do is I do the trigger extensions ones, which are always on stream. And then when the second one comes around in the middle of the summer, that's when I do the other contracts. Try as Anderson. We could try, I suppose. We're not going to do that. But if it says that, it's pretty much... he ain't going to sign a contract right now. Doesn't mean he won't sign a contract, but we won't be able to get him on right now, I wouldn't have thought. Interest being from elsewhere. Basically, we have to convince him to stay, firstly, once he actually kicks off, then hope that the interest gets dropped on him. It's a two-step process. So it does take a little bit of patience. That's going to be one to keep an eye on for the rest of the season, I would say. This is weird. FM? 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 If you'd be so kind. Christ, it literally was, wasn't it? Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Just out of interest. Yeah, CrowdStrike powering FM now. 400 online. To be fair, they do, but that's not normally how it breaks. What breaks it is when all the players come back from their low. Oh, actually, that might be it too. I forgot they've come back now, won't they? So we're going to have a load more players to offer out. But I'll do the Dingley thing as soon as possible. So Padilla will kick off immediately, but he'll also come around immediately because it's Padilla. It's just what he does. Barcelona showing interest. All right. You have tickled my... Oh! Wow, that's quite low still. 14 million for Perez. It's close, but not quite. Ah, Jozanovic, here we go. Right, this is perfect. I'll deliberately turn that one... Ooh. Do you know, if we could get good money for Koroshek... They'll go for this in the end, I think. There we go. 3.7 million. We get our money back on Koroshek. He was kicking off being a bit of a bell piece. We double our money on him. It's a shame, but get some money off the bill. We double our cash. He's an unhappy player we get rid of. Nice. It's crazy that I was forced to sell first team players for less than this last year just to get money. We were scrounging, man. Right. We do need to now watch it be all like slow and laggy because all the players have come back from their loan. Oh shit! I've also just realised that I don't think I had them ticked off either. Oh no, I do. Right. Okay, so loan status. Jesus Lord. And then I will add to development list first before I make a mistake and don't do that. Then I'll do the Dingley offer. Imagine if it let me. It would be the dream. If it actually let me move these guys to Dingley. Shit. Oh, wait. Is there any 2044s in here? Nope. Right, now we've got to figure out why. Is it because... Oh, fuck. Could be the injuries, but I'm not sure it is. Now we've got to try and work out why it's not letting me do it. Because we can't really progress until we get these Dingley offers done. Because it speeds up the game so much to get those Dingley guys out. Trying to work out who's causing the problem. Yeah, all the contracts expire next season, so that's not that problem. Is there anyone that's like listed for 0? Because sometimes that can cause a problem as well. No, that seems to be okay as well. Yeah, it says it's Patrick, but that's not actually true. Oh, Amaria. Yes. Yeah, so basically it doesn't tell you the player. If you select a load of players and try to do this, it will just pick a random player. It doesn't actually tell you the player that's got the problem. It's super annoying. So we get rid of the guys with bids on. Maybe that's sometimes. It's not normally, but... Yeah, basically just tells you the first one you selected. Oh, come on, Football Manager. All right. We chunk in it instead. Let's try... Okay, good. We'll have to do some... Wait, I can't do end of next season on those guys. Jesus. Imagine that just broke the entire thing and then I was no longer allowed to offer end of next season at all. To any of them. Wouldn't it also be extremely funny if I was able to offer all these guys out by doing it in chunks rather than just offering them together? For absolutely no reason. Okay, so it's someone in this little group here. Bruno Costa? Perhaps? Since he's under a bid as well? Ah, it's Bruno Costa. Nice. Can it let me do the rest of them? It was Bruno Costa. He was the culprit. Well, one of the culprits. There may be there could be other culprits, potentially. There are indeed other culprits. Right, it's got to be Bazama and Amaria. Because they're under bids. Not that Bazama's ever going to go anyway, but... Yes, it was. So it was the two that were under loan bids that had been agreed on our side. Right. This should get a shitload of guys out to Dingley, and it will just speed the game up, basically. Right. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Influential presence in the dressing room. Yeah, it's got to be that. Oh, you are a whopper, aren't you? That's really annoying, because now it's going to be even harder to keep this prick. Unless I could try that. Nah. Oh, what a weapon. To be fair, it might end up being a case of not selling Kadri instead, then. We can't really afford to lose two of these guys. To be fair, we got the Kadri thing on strings at the moment, so we can kind of make do with this with whatever we want. Any good stuff here? Nah, doesn't appear to be. It's too good, yeah. Oh, anyone? A Bando. Do you know, I actually think he's quite good. And if we can get him on a free... get rid of that. You can absolutely have all those other stuff, but on a free transfer, I think that's fair. It's a guy we've been looking at for ages, so we may as well pick him up for free. Since I think they wanted more money than I was prepared to offer before, so... Sometimes patience does work out, who knew? Not this guy. There we go. What about the other guy? Oh, that's the other Colombian guy, Uhaya. Do you know what? He's not bad either, actually. If we could get both of these dudes on freeze, be very unlike us, actually. We're normally, like, very gung-ho, but particularly if he's... I don't think these are too bad. Now, I suspect what's likely to happen is the moment we put these bids in, they will just sign either contract extensions with the club or they've got like a clause in there. It's so annoying when they do that. Fatman Jimboy, thank you for the follow. So they'll both have like contract extension clauses in there, like these, for example, and then they'll just trigger them immediately. But, you know, sometimes it works. The fact is, we'll probably have the money to be able to pick them up anyway, but if you get the chance to get them for free, 18 million again from Paris Saint-Germain on Kadri. What is with PSG? What we also tried last time this happened, when randomly we got stuck in this loop, was I found that offering them out again for the exact same value that you've already agreed a deal on sometimes gets them... Redlock the offer out, that doesn't do anything. Redlocking the offer out will just mean we get no offers. So, I mean, we can do that, but that won't make any difference. It just means you will not get any offers instead. The more barriers you put in your offer outs, the less offers you're going to get. In fact, almost exclusively putting any barriers in there means you're just not going to get any offers. But hey, each to their own. Right. Ooh. Cozzoni. Hello. I think a load of stuff just fell out the window. Ah, Jeremy as well. Ah, so it looks like we're on to the old... Luke Collins. Who are you? He could be an interesting one. Let me just get rid of these guys. Paul's not a wonder kid. I know. Sad to... Fucking hell. Hello, Burnley gentlemen. 2 England caps. Also, wasn't that guy supposed to sign for us? Didn't Canolo... Shouldn't that be today that Canolo signs for us? Red lock it after I get... I offer someone who's interested. Alright, we'll try it. Hey. We'll try it out. Yeah, Manolo. I swear he was supposed to join us today. Oh, no, he did, didn't he? It's just that his value was 0. Ah. Ooh. I am curious just to see what happened if I offer him out. To see if we get any money up front. Usually you have to go for a year to keep them and wait, but we'll see. Yeah, I can't offer out Kadri again yet, but I'll try it in a sec. Nothing wrong with trying it. I'm just not convinced that's going to work for us. But hey, that's why we try things, right? Was that Mozambique dude that's stuck around? Ooh, there's a freebie there from Andorra. I'll tell you what, this is why I love doing that type of scouting, because you just find some really fun players. It doesn't look like the big crop here are... Well, they're players that we already know about, although... Oh, you're Real Madrid. God, I got so excited. Then I thought it might have been Real Potosí. He's also 30 years old. What was that guy? There was that Serbian winger that was a mercenary that we really liked the look of. He played for Partizan, I think. This guy, Alexic. I wouldn't be surprised if we rock up next stream and I've signed him. Provided the money goes all right, because he feels like a really easy dub as far as money goes. Elmaraz. Ooh. Little pricey, but a little bit okay. Shortlist you for the time being. Wait till we actually get the cash. I want to make sure we always stay in like the positive side of the cash. This guy's from Slovachko. Wait. Okay. To be fair, last season, Nashal were a newly promoted side, and they were quite literally 1 minute away from qualifying for Europe. If it wasn't for the fact that Birkikara scored a 93rd minute winner against Valletta, Nashal would have come 5th. Thank God they did, by the way, because we would not have wanted them to be 5th. It would have been appalling to have Nashal Lions in Europe this year. Right, okay, now that PSG are in for Kadri, so let's try it then. So, 45.5 redlocked. Because if it works, right? Okay. Vieira wants to... Oh, silly. Oh, sweet summer child. Come on. Don't be silly, Carlos. I'm going to be saying this to him for the next 4 years. That we are going to have to deal with, which is annoying. I'm worried that this one might not go through. He's not influential, is he? Oh, thank God he likes Julian Palacio. It's the dream. Right, not seeing any bids for Kadri yet, but Benfica are now keen, which I guess is something. Chelsea want more money for Palacio. Wait, hang on. Wait. Ah, it's annoying that that's non-negotiable. Is it better money? 2.5, 2.2. No, it's not. Okay. Yes, Restes must have retired. Yep. To be fair, he's 39. That's actually super impressive to see a guy that was still playing for his national team at 39 years old. And it was France. Not just some, you know, not some backwater nation, indeed. It's weird that I'm so excited about getting £3.7 million for a signing. How sad is that? Wait, what? Carlisle? Honey? Okay, that's really weird. That Carlisle have offered Cap a contract. I love that for him. Just really weird. Last player. Oh, no, absolutely not. There'll still be at least 100 real guys. Carlisle, honey. Indeed. It's when memes come to life. Let me just get rid of that. Yeah, Cap was at Ipswich. Cap was at Ipswich. Then he went to Chicago Fire because he was American. Cap was the Patreon region that I had to use FMRTE to actually reverse engineer because I unfortunately forgot to do his one and I felt so bad about that. Right. We want filter is new gen is 79 real players left. And you'll see that there's actually surprisingly few of them are retiring. There's still real players, though. The oldest of which is actually Restes. Wholesale Ruin, I know. God. Get me in there. 600 installments and bump the total. Like I said, I've never found in any way that adding installments or anything to offering players out has ever worked. This is something that used to always be people would say, hey, you should offer them out to Maltese clubs for free. It's like they still don't bid on them. Like, I'm not convinced that this is going to do anything. If they aren't bidding here, they're not going to suddenly bid if I up the price, are they? We'll try the double non-negotiables. Why not? But it's never something that's ever worked for me in the past, which is why I stopped doing it. Oh, God, here we go. Now it begins. Oh, hang on. That is good news. Hammering for Morecambe. Bit more on Shabab there. 43 million. Right. Okay. This was what I was worried about. So. Oh, shit. This isn't even the exploring his options one, is it? Fuck. There's not even the, like, grasses. This is an FRT. Yeah. We're going to have to sell him then. There's really no way around it. If he won't sign a new contract and he's being a tosser. Yeah, that's a shame. I like Jezanovic, but he has regularly been a penis in this save, in fairness. He's been one of the worst players of this. Fiona! Fuck it. Bidding war strategy. Oh no, Clayton did a video on the bidding war strategy, which is the one that we use, but that was never a part of the bidding war strategy. My experience with FM has been that the moment you add more criteria to an offer out, the less offers you get, basically. DF Gilly? I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly. Thank you very much for the follow. He's a very talented penis, but we don't want to weaken the backline too much, because if we lose Kadri and Vieira, lose Kadri and Jezanovic, that actually does cause us problems. And I would be tempted not to sell Kadri if we get a massive bid for Jezanovic, because we might be in trouble otherwise. We can't afford to lose 2 starting centre-backs. We don't have an immediate replacement for him. Lots of rejections, but lots of guys going through as well. Letters in there. I think... massive bid. I think you'd be surprised. I reckon we could get a couple of bids. Plus, I think if I just cancel the Kadri one, I reckon we could still get that bumped up later in the window anyway, because it will essentially establish a new price, and we're still quite early in the window. And I feel like I'm less... Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to cancel that. I still think I can sell him later in the window if needs be. We might even get more money for him, because we've now established a new benchmark price. No, Manolo. Wow. What about a loan? I'll say, oh, we got loads of centre-backs, but they're not of the level, because those guys are just way better, obviously. I will just offer him out. And unspecify all of that, just to see if we can get a bid on him, just from some random European side to keep his value nice and high. So as far as centre-backs go, we've got... There we go. So Vieira, obviously, and Paez. Those are the 2 star guys. Then after that, it drops off quite quickly. So, Kadri and Ivanovic are the next two. Then there's Palacio, but he's 33 and is aging out of the team and losing more and more of his ability. Then it's the likes of Leo, Souza, Birkeland, who are just not quite on that level. Now, in terms of players coming through, Frimpong is the one for me. And there's also the guy that's on loan at Birkikara, but I don't want to destroy that. For me, the one that could potentially take his place eventually is Frimpong. But I'd rather, he can't just be... Yeah, Gudmundsson. We can't throw him straight in immediately, though. That's the problem. I wouldn't want to lose both of them. Even looks like the shadow on him. Cho as well. Yeah. I think one of Kadri or Jozanovic going this summer is fine, but it looks very clearly that it has to be Jozanovic. It's a shame, though, because my plan was actually to... Wales get through again, by the way. Wales are in the semi-finals against England. My plan was actually to keep Jozanovic around... Oh, hello. 29 million. It's Ajax again, naturally. There must be other clubs interested. Become unsettled. I mean, what do you mean unsettled? You're already unsettled, Melon. I mean, with the amount of teams that are interested in Jozanovic, I don't think we're going to have a problem bidding him up to about 50. Ajax really do not be getting it. You did miss the Euros, unfortunately, yes. That's Padilla, that's all right. Good question. Wouldn't it be super shit if Malta took a manager from one of the other Maltese sides and it like completely ballsed up Hammering or something? Chat, I think we're going to be fine. Bailey, thank you very much for the follow. Inter outline intentions for Jozanovic. Inter are believed to be ready to discuss a deal which could be worth up to 69 million. Nice. I think we're going to be okay. I might get like 100 million here. Also, I think there must have been yet another adjustment to the values, if that's the case. Why have you got an asking price of 26 million quid? Did I set that? Maybe that was from before. Love that. Perez. 14 million for Perez is... I love that they've all now bid because all of a sudden it's updated and they're like, hang on a minute. Right, all of you can piss off. But I think we're okay. 26 million for Gutierrez now. Okay. Chat, we're going to be making money this year. I can feel it. Alred want Leo. Well, we certainly can't sell you because we need you, potentially. Oh, this is filth. So Patrick's going to Dingley. So we're getting Uhaya, but we're not getting the other guy. For free. Finished at the Euros. We finished bottom of our group, but we did score a goal against Belgium in a 2-1 defeat, where we equalised in the 80th minute and then conceded a deflected goal moments later. We then conceded the worst own goal I've ever seen in the game against France in a 2-0 defeat. Buy now. What's the buy now? Nah, not worth it. Okay, loads of Dingley guys going out now, which is good. It'll, wait, Simic? Really? Well, okay. Anything to follow Patrick, of course. Wait, sorry? Oh, it's Kevin, but I thought it was the centre-back guy. Legit goal. We did get a legit goal. It was a very good goal as well, actually. Just the games that... This didn't quite go the way... Oh, wait, we got Hans Zimmer as well, actually. Not that he's a centre-back. I swear he wasn't 5-star potential before. I swear he was like 4 and a bit. Either way, I like him. Alberto's rejected the loan to Dingley. God, what a prick. Just can't get the central midfielders these days. More Dingliness here. Oh, it was peak comedy, that own goal. Cap's gone to Chicago. Gone to Carlisle, honey. Don't mind that. Dynamo City sounds like a fake team. It just sounds like something from a comic book. Composure. Good question. Weirdly, no one else has made that joke yet. And I'm a little bit disappointed in y'all, if I'm honest. Torben Mack like that. Paul Perez? Oh, Paul Perez, baby. He might be one to keep an eye on when the scout report comes through. Bit of I'm just liking the idea of a... Wait, Paul was 6'6"? He wasn't, was he? Oh my god, he is. He's just so slow. Imagine if he had speed. Yeah, we can get rid of Perez and get Perez. It's the ultimate trade. That I'm going to have to actually do, aren't I? He's going to kill me for that. Bicycle, oh god, that's pretty bad, I must admit. I've still not seen a legit bicycle kick goal scored all... Oh no, that's not true. I did, in my space video, of all things. I thought he was going to kick off there. Updates with the Cadre. Which one? Well, Kadri's, I've rejected the offer now because we're going to probably have to sell. Oh dear. We're going to have. Stop bidding the same amount or less, you melons. Kadri's staying for the time being, yeah. Oh. Wait. I mean, good that they're selling players for good money, but bad that they're selling players at all. He's only 24. I mean, they made a profit, but that's a bit icky, isn't he? Nibor. Wait, what? Hang on, he's not that good, is he? I mean, if they give me 5 million... Yeah, I was thinking to myself, why are Milan interested in him? Leo wants to go to Flamengo. That, I believe, is because of... What, my transfer? No, we're going to need you, bud. Proper value, come on. 9 million. Okay, now we're talking. They're not going to bid 9 million for Leo. Although we admittedly did pay more than that ourselves for him, if I recall. Jesus, we paid 15 million for him. That's a lot of money. Yeah, 3 million is fine. You keep on with your 3 million. They're not going to come up with 9 million pounds. The day we managed to sell a player to South America for over 10 million quid, although we have done it in the past, I think, is a really blessed day. Hello, JM. Oh, wow. HJK just did a thing with Eero Koskinen. Jablonets. No offers from Manolo. Wow. Not even a loan offer? That surprises me, actually. No one wanted a loan offer at all. Huh. Yeah, where's the 69 million pounds have I been offered? Maybe they didn't like the fact that I all turned them down. The weird thing was, it's the fact that it... sorry? Why is it now decided that he's worth... That was his asking price, that it randomly set that I didn't set. And now it's decided that he's worth 32 million. Yeah, that was super weird. Oh, God, hang on. Oh, it's a release clause. Barcelona want Reynosa for 37 million. Arsenal want Gillet for 43 million. Those will get bid up, but I think it's... Jezanovic is the one. Ah, fuck, I've just realised that. We'll loan him anyway. It just might not be to Goodyear. And to be fair, it might actually be better for him if it wasn't to Goodyear, because he clearly wasn't playing for them. So in a way, giving a loan back clause in there might have actually been a negative thing, because he would have just harmed his development. The values are definitely better. It's sort of staggering itself back up again. So it's bit by bit kind of thing. I want to get 50 for Ilan, yeah, if we can. Or at least a similar amount to what we were going to get for Kadri, but I feel like Ilan is better. Kadri is a guy we were looking to sell for a while, whereas Jezanovic was not a player I was trying to get rid of at all. Individually scouting. It depends on what you're trying to do, Virtuoso. So, like, individually scouting... So, the idea of the team report is that it essentially gives you free information that is a lot faster. Which I suppose sort of answers your question, because the game doesn't consider the player that comes through the team report to actually have been scouted. You sort of just get a really quick derisory look. So when you look at them, this guy's on a team report. We get an idea of what his like stars were, but that could be very vague. But you can't actually see all of his attributes. So it allows you to not have to look at as many players. Because say, for example, you went through all the national team squads or the younger national team squads and scouted every player. There's going to be 95% of that is going to be crap. Now, 95% of it is also going to be crap in the team reports. The best part is, though, you're not wasting your scouts' time by scouting those players individually. All we're looking at is the cream of the crop. So the way I use this view, which is, once again, thanks to Jimmy, is... this one, isn't it? Team report new. So the reason we use this view is because it allows us to not even have to look at the team reports when they come in now. All we have to do is wait for like a month to pass. And what this view does is it... I mean, look. Look. That way we can only focus on the very best guys, right? 1 week scouting. No, it's actually way better than 1 week scouting, because 1 week scouting is a single player. Whereas this is an entire squad of players. That could be 30 guys that you get knowledge of in one day. That's the dream. That's the genius part of it. And that way you're not wasting your scouts' time looking at one-star guys that play in the Cypriot second division. You're only looking at the very best players, in theory. Yeah, who's this guy? Bulbasaur. Isn't Bouillabaisse like a dish? Either way, Emir Bulbasaur. Request team reports for free scouting. It's not free because it will cost you and it has to be part of your... I do keep sending the same... To be fair, when I'm coming to doing team reports, by the way, I'm not like sending anyone specific. I'm just clicking and whoever it is happens to be clicked. It doesn't actually matter because at the end of the day, anyone they find that's kind of within this range, you're going to send scouts to look at anyway. And if they're that good, you'll obviously be giving them a due diligence at that point. So it actually really doesn't matter who you send. The workload is irrelevant, basically. The new Yaga picture in it, yeah. Let me just check to make sure there's no crazy high CA guys that are... There's always some Zale players in here. Because what this does is it filters out any player that you've got a scout report on, except you can see all these guys have scout reports, but they're not officially scout reports. So the game doesn't consider them scout reports. So you can actually isolate all of the players from your team reports, but it only lasts for 30 days. So you've got to act on it quickly. Oh, that's not ideal. Bruno Costa's gone. I like that. Figura building something there. They've got that really cool striker as well. And now our new boy. Right, Wales or England. Spain are into the final. Will Wales or England join Spain? Imagine if Wales knocked out England. That would be genuinely so funny. England already did their part. I feel like we've had a lack of offers on our players randomly lately. Ah, here we go again. Come on, Wheels! Basically, just become Robbie Savage for the next 20 minutes. Ah, bugger. Don't do this to me. Wait, why have you dropped in value? Valmir. Okay, it's the first time we've had a bid on Valmir this window. Juzanovic, 28 million. All right, now we can argue a little bit. You know what, I might actually just... Okay, right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. $37 million. I could probably get this to 40. 39 million. All right. New establishment. Particularly it's got some city shit in it. 39 million. It's a good base to build on. And frankly, if I feel like it's not enough in the end, I can always just... Right, so what was that? 39 million. The first thing I want to do is establish a 40 million baseline. Because it'll be up front then. And we can work from there. Hammer low. Christopher Moore can go to Hammer, and I do like. This guy was wanted, but look at the state of him. It's mostly physicals and mentals, actually. But either way, this guy was wanted by like Milan last summer. So the fact that he's gone to Hammer, I'm semi-impressed. Wow. Why is it that there's like 5 or 6 teams have agreed to our 40 million, which is amazing because this is about to get crazy. But why is it that all the teams that have bid like less than half have all bid the exact same amount? Like, what is the 17.75 million thing for? Ah, no worries, Virtuoso. Does that stand for Rocket League by any chance in your name? I'm just curious. I think I probably asked you this before, actually, haven't I? So we'll cancel those guys. But, like, why 17.75 million? It does. Love to see it. I would say what rank, but you're probably SSL or something. 40 is the new base. But the fact that 40 is the new base... So we'll just accept, I don't know, which was the least offensive? Juve, I guess? We'll accept Juve's one. Cancel the others. Bid some offer. These are almost certainly non-negotiable. No, they're actually not. I find that when you try to negotiate those, though, they get really antsy. It's better to just cancel them and offer them out for larger. And for my free time, you love to see it. God. There's me crying in Diamond 3. Right. So now we'll try... Do you know what? I might just try 50. If normally you'd have to do smaller increments, but I feel like there's enough interest that we might get away with 50 here, actually. We'll see. Here we go. I don't understand the 17.75 million. Oh, yeah, I need to reject the original one, don't I? Yeah, of course. I mean, we could try and negotiate on the Arsenal one. Or can I? Yeah, I can. Let's just see. Let's just see what 60 says. 44. All right, we got a new lock. 44. So you can actually negotiate a little bit. So we're nearly up to the same price that, to be fair, games I play other than Balatro is pretty much just Rocket League and FM, yeah. So that's why they didn't go to 50. But that's okay, because now we've established 44. Now we'll try like 46 or something. You do have to sort of baby them a little bit. Yeah, if we can get the same kind of money that we were getting for Kadri, then it's no big deal. Now we're talking. Alrighty. What is PSG's problem? They've got, like, Middle East money, and so they're just bidding the same. Let's try and bid up Chelsea first. To 60. Okay. That we can just accept the other one. Trash negotiating tactic. What do you mean? The fact is, negotiation is a thing in real life. Clubs negotiate for players. Like, it's not my fault the game doesn't know how much players are worth. Ah, they got the 3-2. That's actually closer than I was expecting. Oh my god. Wales were 2-0 up at half time. Oh, 2-0 up in this game. Oh, and we're the better side. I actually feel pretty bad for them there. That was such a big chance for Wales to qualify. That red card certainly didn't help. Didn't offer out. Oh shit. Did I just offer them out for 60 million again? We'll try 48. Yeah, also bidding was happening in football all the time. Let's see. Oh no, I have to deny that one, don't I? Is that no? Abby's not a nickname. He's our savior, is old Abby. Oh, I have to cancel it. Yeah, shit. 47 from Benfica, but with staggered. That's interesting. I wonder if that's because I still had the other one available. 7 offers. Oh, they're all still 17.5. I don't understand the 17.5 million. What is this? Per league appearance. He would get those. So technically that would be more. But it's weird that that's an actual... Normally they don't come in with, like, stuff. Right, so now I will turn down Arsenal and Barca and offer him out for, I guess, 48 million. I'd sell for 50... Oh, I already did. Try 49. Maybe we can get Arsenal and Barca back into the game. Bizarma. Don't need to do anything about that. Pereira. 19 million is not very much, actually. Oh, those were the offers. They were further up. Pebbles. Why was that still sticking around? Scouting update. We'll ignore this because we're nearly done for the day. I'll just ignore this for the time being. I'll send them all around again so I can have a look off stream. But I do want to conclude this sort of situation with Ivanovic before we get off today, because this is fun. Amount of reputation and money that... The fact is, it kind of matched how it was in real life, right? Did anyone actually go for him there? No, now we're just stuck in a loop of 17.5 million for some reason. I don't understand the 17.5 million thing. And now they'll red lock it. Yeah. Weird. Obviously turn this down again. Harlow reports on Zoom. It's a very strange email. You're right. Not a sentence you thought you'd hear today. Let's just go back to 48 again. I probably should start red locking that just to get rid of those other bloody teams. 36 million for Padilla. Oh, Al, it's... Oh! So you have found some money then. Okay. Nice. But I don't think he can be unsettled anymore. Man is like the Titanic as far as being settled right now. He's hit the iceberg. Jack and Rose are shagging in the back of a Model T Ford. Like, it's going down. Like, Sugar, we're going down swinging, all right? There's a lot of metaphors in that sentence. Thank you for unpacking it for me. Mognus Mogless. What a great day. Thank you for the follow. Any debt? No. We adjusted the league a little bit in a way that meant that for the long term, it was supposed to make it more financially stable, basically. So you don't just spend your entire save fucking around, basically.
In winter,
that's a lot of debt.
Get very depressing.
Though I must say, Dr. Pippa, thank you for the follow. I am a fan of your beverages. No, just Jozanovic. We were going to sell Kadri, but then Jozanovic decided to be a tosser, so now we're just selling him instead. Senban Loon. Any good? Okay. Did I offer him out again? Or have I forgotten to do so? But we've managed to attain 48 million now, so progress is being made. Just a little more... 2 million debt. That is a lot, though. Bear in mind, ignore the projections. Projections in FM are utterly useless. They don't tell you anything useful because it doesn't take into account projected prize money or... Basically, it will always project you to lose money. So, for example, I have 165 million in the bank. You could see that I've had at least 100 million in the bank now for the last 5 years. It's actually been more like 10, right? Our projection is that in 3 years' time we'll be 92 million pounds in debt. The projections in FM are utterly broken and completely useless, essentially, because it doesn't take into account prize money or any kind of money, basically. Basically, it treats you as if you're not going to win anything or ever qualify for Europe ever again, basically. But Belgium does seem to be... I've never actually managed there, but I've heard bad things. They take literally nothing into account, which is ironic because it's finance. Get it? Account? Right, yeah. So we'll reject the Benfica bid. Wait, I did, didn't I? I thought I'd already done that. I swear I'd already done that. We do need to offer them out again. We'll try 50. Now that we've got a little bit closer. I'm also going to lock it because I'm sick of PSG shit, honestly. They are doing my fruit in. Korosic's off. I love how some of the Dingley offers just stick around for such a very, very long time. Bruv, you are more than welcome to leave. Reasonable bid. What is a reasonable bid for you? 24 grand? Off you go. I think we might have to try 49. But I'd take 48 million up front. Whoa. 23 million on Gutierrez. All right, we're moving. Oh, hang on. There's loads of bids here. Padilla for 40. Pereira for, weirdly, not that much. Hibernians for Paul Hussein is dope. Yeah, Saudi might honestly be the best option for us. Because he can't do any damage to us from Saudi. Honestly, I think I'd rather sell him to Saudi for 48 than to Barcelona for 49. Because, as you say, he's out of sight, out of mind. He won't be able to inflict any pain on us from there. That's always the danger of selling players like this when you have no choice to large clubs around Europe. Yeah, I think 48 is about the... How come the promise? What promise? The promise to sell you? Hang on, what? My promise is to sell you. Is it not? Sometimes, man, this game just... It does things to your brain, bro. Incredible scenes. So, just to clarify, is waiting on the outcome of a promise and is therefore happy to remain at the club for the time being. Bear in mind, the promise is to sell him. That is the promise. Oh, I love this man so much. He's such... Also, didn't I redlock this? I swear I redlocked this at 40... Oh, I didn't redlock that time. Oh... Does he want a maybe? Imagine he now wants a contract. Oh. He's currently unhappy at the club. Is it because you've not been sold? But it's a bit like earlier when Hadrian was turning down all those national team call-ups for no apparent reason. And then he was disappointed in the decision that he had made. Yeah, I think 48 is about as most as we're going to get. And that's okay. 48 is honestly still not enough, personally. But... for a player that is clearly not going to be here any longer, we get £50 million, sorts the finances. It allows us a bit of wiggle room as far as actually making some signings over the course of this year. If we were to find some good players, we'd actually be able to sign them. A moment... Oh, pardon me. A moment of silence, chat, for Vida Zinha. Long-serving right-wing back Vida Zinha of Sirens FC has retired from professional football. What a legend. Oh. What a man. Malta came bottom of the group and lost every game, unfortunately. But we were actually better than you might think. What a guy. He's retired as staff. He's very much the leader for being the manager of Wisła Krakow in the next save, I must admit. He's what an absolute hero. And just thinking back, this song is perfect for this, by the way, how surprised we were when he signed for us in the first place. Both him and Kamga came in the same season. His full name was was it Pedro or Pablo? No, not doing that again. I'm not going down that hole. It was Paulo. Paulo Vida Zinha was his name. Nafis, thank you for the follow. Testimonial. No, testimonials are broken entirely. We've not been able to offer a single player a testimonial. Well, then bid it then. Oh, Milan have made it. Wait a minute, is this 63 million for Gertulay now? All right. 51. Oh, that's a shit bid, though. But it will establish a new higher boundary. No, he was only ever favoured personnel, which again is absolutely unhinged. What I'll try and do is just get 51 million straight off the bat. Now that we've established that that's the amount, I need to cancel the other one, don't I? I might regret doing that, actually. Yeah, testimonials... I assume testimonials are also broken because it's a custom data, but... Oh, okay. Cheers, lads. That's superb. 51 million. We've found a second wind. This is delightful. I was like, oh, we'll just go until we've sold him, but watch me go through the entire rest of the window because he just keeps getting bid up over and over again. Now we reject Milan. Yeah, good point. Sorry, I constantly forget to do that. I think Milan would have to put another massive bid in for me to actually want to not just accept what we've got, unless I feel like we can get a load more, which I'm not sure we can at this point. MD Games, whoa, 500 bits. Fucking hell. Thank you so much, dude. That's so kind of you, man. I really, really do appreciate it. Offers made for... Oh, well, wait a minute. Chat, we're back. We are so back. This is the one. 35 to 30. Yeah. And it's Inter as well. Maybe 69 is on the cards.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Right, so now we're looking for 56 million? Potentially. I'll try 56. Lock it in. But now we are... Now we're cooking. Susan's development concerns. Ah, you're Portuguese, bud. Like you're ever getting in their national team. Favorite IRL testimonial. I don't think I've ever really paid attention to any testimonials. Fulham players don't really get testimonials because they never stick around long enough. Tom Kearney actually might be up for a testimonial next summer, I believe, potentially. TJ on Twitch, thank you for the follow. No point in me asking him there. Yeah, got to defeat the Binners. I was talking to James and Kathy about that exact stream on Friday. Went back. That's why I was looking through old clips when I was thinking about Holofab. It was Friday, not Saturday, because I was looking at the stream and I just got a bit reminiscy, you know? But was wrong. No. That's a shame. I was hoping he wouldn't turn into a penis, but such is life.
Hello,
Rice, thank you for the
hardly
100
ever
bits.
catch you live because it's really early here on Litom.
Ah.
Big fan, always look at all the VODs.
Paolo has just made me look like a right melon there. But thank you, man. That's very kind. Welcome aboard. I guess because we're going a bit longer today. You're right. He does already have 12 caps for Portugal. Yeah. He's never getting in the national team. Wait, unhappy promise not kept. I accepted the bid. Didn't I? Wait, what's he unhappy about? Thank fuck for Al Ittihad, by the way. First time anyone's ever said that. Reject what he considers to be a reasonable bid from Juventus. Why Juve? I accepted all the other bids. What's the deal with Juve? What's the deal with airline food, chat? Right, okay. I might have to call it here. I will update you on how much I actually get for Jozanovic, because I could see us getting into the mid-60 millions on Jozanovic, but I'm afraid we'll be here all day if I have to keep doing this. Watch me come back and say, oh, I've got 150 million for it. Reject that. I know, I'm getting there. Oh, that's funny as fuck, though. To be honest, anything we get from here on is a bonus. I was happy with 50. Like, it's just a dream. Oh, I'm so sweaty, man. So, this has been a really fun stream. Like, genuinely. Malta at the Euros was incredibly fun. I'm just knackered. The reason I stream for 4 hours and not longer most of the time is because my energy levels just drop through the floor.
Shame, I think it's about to be the end of the stream.
You love to see it, and by that I mean you. Thank you very much for the 43 months. That's very kind of you. Yeah, once I go past 4 hours, it becomes more difficult for me to keep my energy levels up because I am quite an energetic person, as you may have noticed, in fact. But I just burn through energy like crazy over the 4 hours. Because the idea is, for me, it's like, well, it doesn't matter. You can just chill after stream. Of course, I've actually got quite a lot to do after stream because I've got to get us all the way up to the start of the fucking Champions League. So I'm sorry we didn't do so much transfer stuff today. But because the values are now back, it just means that we'll get absolutely banging transfer streams from pretty much the rest of the save from here on out. Because we'll actually be able to do them properly. We won't have to worry about, oh, can we afford this guy? We're like, yes, we can afford the guy, you know? So, who am I going to raid this afternoon? Let us see. Today's been banging. We've got to go see Steve because we need to send him the goal that we conceded against France because that genuinely is still crazy. Another tank. I think our next tank would be in 8 years' time, and I don't believe there's enough time for us to get to that point. Probably. Bit of Hood Steve, exactly, yes. We've got to get the clip ready to show Steve, because this is one for the ages, my friend. Okay, right. I'm going to go, I say go chill for a bit. I'm going to go work for another 2 hours, probably, trying to get us up to the start of the transfer window. Steve might like the new meme format, in fact, he almost certainly will. And, yeah, I'm going to make some pasta, watch some Greek, probably listen to music into the early hours of the morning again, get a haircut tomorrow, back for stream on Thursday, fresh as new. Anyway, seriously, thank you for joining me today. This has been super duper fun, like fantastic fun. And I'll see you guys on Thursday for hopefully more fun and less pain. It's always nice. You can't have a bad time when you're not actually managing Sirens games. That's my new rule. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining me.